Well, hello everybody. Welcome. It's Ruth here at Artful Stampin. Wow, so I've been gearing myself up for this all day. Let me just check you can actually hear me. Just want to check. Oh, maybe you didn't hear me. Okay, let's try that. There we go. You can hear me now. All right, folks, great to hear you or see you rather. Let me just turn my. I just need to turn my this down a bit. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, I don't need to hear myself. Let me turn that down. Okay, can you guys still hear me if I lower that? Hi Kim, hi Judy. Let's sort out all the techie stuff now. Let's get that out the way. So just let me know if you can't hear me. Okay. Hi Kim, Judy. Um, who else is here? Sorry I'm a bit late, everybody. Hi Shaz. Oh, you had to have dental surgery. Oh, not nice. Okay, so for those of you who are joining post this live, this is a bit of a special one. This is not your typical normal, maybe hour-long live. This is going to be going on for a number of hours. So it's just after 4:30 here in the UK. My plan is to kind of keep going to at least 11 o'clock, maybe midnight tonight. And we're going to be having Esther come on maybe the next half an hour, and then we're going to have Janice on at some point, and then possibly Tom do a bit of singing, and then anybody else that fancies joining the fun can do that. Now, advance notice at about 9 p.m. tonight, so in 4.5 hours time, I'm going to stamp a 12 by 12 one sheet wonder, and then if you would like to stamp along, that would be awesome. And then if you'd also like to join in on the live and show us what you've done, that would be great too. But if not, don't worry about it. Send me some photos. I will put my email up again for you to send photos to. Actually, let's do something fun. If people would like to send me a photo of what they're up to right now, I will pop those photos up on the live stream. What about that? Should we do that? This is meant to be like a fun kind of have a bit of a laugh, but at the same time, for me to share with you information about Cycle with Dignity, a project that's really close to my heart. And I like to just be a little bit cheeky around my birthday and request some money. I don't often do this, but I am requesting money to support that work so it can carry on for another year. So I have got some updates about what we've been able to accomplish in the last year. I hope that Ruth, who is the other Ruth, who set up the charity, the Potter's House CBO, is going to be joining me at some point in the studio, if not online. And possibly Beatrice, our manager, she might be able to join us as well. So for those of you who were with me last year, you know what a marathon it was. We made 47 cards in the time. And it was quite moving as well. We had Beatrice on telling us about the impact that your funds have on these girls, and yeah, it's quite a thing. So I thought to start off with, I would just make some cards. Um, oh, hold on, let me put the link for the donations up in the. I'll pin it now. Oh, I haven't done that yet. It's in the description. Please don't send me the money. No, please, 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 please do not send me the money. I will pop it in the description. Oh, sorry, I have popped it in the description. I am now going to put it there for you, and I will pin this to the top. There we go. So every so often you can share that. That is the link to go and support. So I have jotted down, because last year we forgot to do this, I've jotted down where we're at. So the GoFundMe is actually, we've raised £3,095 so far, and over £1,000 was done last year on my birthday. I've got no idea. It'd be wonderful if we could raise another 1,000 this year, because it has paid for a lot of work to be done. And if it doesn't make 1,000, I'll just do another fundraiser at some point in the year. But that would be wonderful if we could get to that point. And yeah, so the link is there now. All right, so if at any point throughout the live you want me to do something or not do something, or I don't know, something, if you've got ideas of what you'd like me to do, please do share. You can send it by PayPal through to the Potter's House CBO PayPal. I will share the link of that too. The only thing about, oh no, I think it's okay to do that. Let me just have a think. Yes, you can do. I think you might even be able to pay through PayPal through the GoFundMe actually. But if you would rather do it a different way, then I will share the link with you now. So it is PayPal. Oh, hold on, PayPal.me/the Potter's House CBO .cbo, I think it is. Let me just check. Go to the website and let me just double check. The Potter's House. Good question. Donate. Oh, for some reason that link's not working. For those of you who are in the UK, and if you want to do a direct backs donation, you can do it that way. The only thing about doing it through the GoFundMe is that it's kind of allocated funds, so it just helps us know how much we've raised. But if you want to do it direct through PayPal, you can do it that way as well. PayPal don't take, because it's a charity, PayPal don't take, yeah. And actually, when you go and donate through GoFundMe, the money actually is handled by PayPal. So it's kind of like, yeah, yeah. It's like half a dozen of one and 6 of the other. All right. So if I don't notice a question, please just shout at me. Just do it in capital, and I'll try and get to it as soon as I can. Okay. Right, so I was just going to get my box of messy stuff out. I have a whole pile here. I've tried to clear my desk as much as possible so that I've got lots to spread out. I'm back to using my I am using the little camera I bought yesterday, which is I call the little fish lens one. I might change it back to my mobile phone later on. It's just that I didn't have time to, because I've actually got loads of gadgetry. Like, can you see? I've had to change stuff on here, so it means undoing something and adding something else. So I'm going to go with this one. There we go. Also, just to let you know, the QR code up in the corner there, that will take you directly to the GoFundMe page, if that is helpful. If you want to just scan that with your phone, you can just use the QR code there. If it's too small, do let me know. I can make it a bit bigger if that's helpful. All right, let's just try and figure out where to put my camera so that you don't see all the mess on my desk. There we go. Right, so how is everybody? So if you want to send me a photograph of what you're up to right now, please send it to ruthtrice@gmail.com. I'll just pop my email right at the top there as well, so you can, I know what, let's pop that up higher, so let's put that up there. So if anyone wants to email me and let me know what they're up to, let me know in the comments if you have sent me a photograph. You've got a funny picture of what you're... Jan, please just send me a picture of Fred. I'd love to see a picture of Fred. What is Fred up to? And because I know that my demographic on this channel is mainly female, if anyone's got a male of the species who lives in their house, hey, should we find out what all the males are up to right now? What are they doing? You know? I mean, Kim, I want a picture of that rumba. So Kim was telling me the other day that her husband has a machine that mows the lawn for him. How cool is that? Right, so we've got look, I've got loads of these roses because I did a project with these roses. And I don't know, we could do something quite dramatic, couldn't we? I should have bought a tray, shouldn't I? Wonder what I've got. I'm just going to have a little rummage on my shelf to see if I can find something to go up here. You know what? While I'm rummaging, I am going to let you watch my video that I quickly made earlier. It's not very polished, but hopefully it's a bit of an update. Right, go over. Oh, why can't you see the video? I don't want it looping. Okay. Run by the Potter's House CBO. This is Gladys, and she has been employed by the Potter's House to make the sanitary towels that we give out to the children. Because of our employing her, she's able to stay at home to look after her 3 disabled children, and she also runs a tailoring business. When the pads are made, we then give them to one of our staff workers called Beth, who goes into the schools to deliver the iRise International programme. They are an award-winning global leader in period equality programming and advocacy. So Beth will teach the girls and the boys together, and she also gives a demonstration of how to clean the pads. As pupils go out for lunch, they can put any written personal questions in a box anonymously, and these are then answered before the end of the day. At some point, the boys go out to allow the girls to have a discussion without them. We also have a male staff worker now who is able to talk to some of the boys on their own as well. At the end of the day, each girl is given a pack of pads containing 1 zipped case, 1 small wet bag, and 6 reusable pads. The teachers report that it has made a big difference to the attendance of girls since they had the pads last year. Some parents have written to thank the teachers for them and said how much it has helped them and their daughters. Some parents have even stopped our workers to say that they want to use the pads because they can see how good they are. There's been no negative feedback about leaking, and the only negative has been one girl who said that the light colour of the material made it hard to get the stains out, which is a fair comment because we upcycle the materials that are found in the market. Thank you for your ongoing support of the Cycle with Dignity project. There we go. I hope that kind of explains a few things about what's been happening. Right, so I've cleared my desk a little bit more now, so I've just got a few things on here. The red and purple is kind of like calling to me. I've just noticed we've got a nice piece of Blackberry Bliss here with some stamping that I did, and some nice red flowers, and got a bit of berry burst there. So I've just put everything on a massive big frame so I can rifle through and grab things. I'm in a kind of purple and pink mood. Shall we go with something like that? See what we can create. That's a nice tag. I feel like we might need to get the old glue gun out. That might help. Oh, maybe with a little hint of limey green. That'd be nice. Let's see what else we've got here. So I'm going to start with a Scrappy card. Esther's getting ready to do a little live for me later. Esther, let me know when you're ready. So I'm going to plug my hot glue in. So was everyone able to hear that video? I was a bit worried about the sound on it. He's working long hours today. Oh, fair enough. Hi, Lorraine. Oh, not your hubby. Oh, somebody else's hubby was doing that. Your friend has it and he lives in Germany. Ah, okay. Well, Esther, if you want to pop in just to say hello, please do. That'd be awesome. Let's just check out whether or not the link works. I mean, I can pause this while you go live. Not a problem. Just gonna find some cardstock. Let's do a big card, yeah? I think we do a rather big one. She's all set. Let's see. She my collab cam is okay, Esther. So Esther, if you click on that link I sent you, see what happens. Oh, where's my score blade gone? That's not helpful, is it? I've lost my score blade. Okay, let's see if I can find another one. Oh, got a spare. Phew. I'm sure it's around on my floor somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh, you're under a tornado watch. Oh, hi, Kenzie. Okay, you're off to Skin Clip. All right, then. Yeah, so each pad kit costs around £5 to £6 for us to produce. So obviously because of like increased costs over the last we used to say it was about £5, but it's more like £6 now, maybe even more than that. And that includes materials and also us employing Gladys to make them, and then also employing somebody to go into the schools to deliver the program. So that's the average cost. And some folk have been trying to be helpful and said, oh, well, why, could we just send them out there? Actually, we are also just super committed to actually supporting oh no, why, hold on, sorry, there's something going on weird on my screen. Okay, that's better. We are also committed to supporting local economy, so that's why we employ Gladys as a local person to do that. She's also just somebody who, as I mentioned, she has disabled children living at home, and so we love the fact that we are also supporting her to be a working mum, and to be able to keep an eye on those children, because it's very hard to find appropriate childcare generally, but also if you have a child with a disability, you're going to be a bit more mindful of who you leave your children with, because you want to know that they're being properly looked after. Yeah. No, I haven't yet. Hold on, Esther, I'm coming to you now. There we go. Bear with Esther. Just need to sort your settings out. All right, so Esther's ready to go live. Hi, Esther. Hello? Why can I not hear her?
So, hi, I can see you staring at the screen, but
No, we can hear you now.
You're just saying I've got you on the computer. So, if you want, I'll just get started and just.
Yeah, can you?
Shall I?
Are you listening to the sound through?
Give me a thumbs up if you.
Yeah, are you listening to the sound?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, you need to switch off whatever you're watching.
Yeah. Are you listening to the sound? I'm listening to the sound of the computer because I can't hear you on my phone.
Okay. Yeah, switch that off now and just carry on. Have you got your Bluetooth in? Hold on.
Have you got your Bluetooth there? No.
Okay, so Esther should be there. She's just going to carry on. I'll turn myself down.
Okay, sorry about that. We'll just carry on. I know that you can hear me, that's the main thing, and you can see me. So thank you. Hi. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Esther. It's quite funny because when Ruth came on this evening, I was like, oh, yeah, she does sound like me. If you don't know already, we are sisters and I'm the youngest. I like to just plug that. And Ruth is the oldest and we have a middle sister in between. Yeah, what a privilege it is to be here, and I feel very honoured to be asked to come on to do this, particularly for such a worthy cause. So Ruth said, can you come on and just do something bright? And I said, can I do a one sheet wonder? She said, yeah, anything. So I thought I'd talk to you about how I do my one sheet wonders. Ruth has taught me over the years and inspired me on how to do them, and I found my own little ways of doing them as well, with taking on those tips. So I've got some quite unusual stamp sets today because I'm actually hoping to use a Christmas stamp set that I've borrowed, Joy of Noel, and you might be thinking, what on earth? But you can take stamp sets like this and use them for their patterns and for the leaves and the decorations. I'm hoping to do that. I'm also going to use painted lavender and also lasting joy. Now, the reason why I've picked these is because I wanted some solid flowers, and so not here forever trying to colour in and watch a marathon of me instead of Ruth. So that's why I've gone for these stamp sets. So the other thing I've done is picked out my colours, prepped up my stamps, and I like to sometimes line up my colours with my stamps so I know who's having what colour. So I've chosen some nice brights. We've got Melon Mambo, Coastal Cabana, Lemon Lime Twist, Azure Afternoon and Daffodil Delight, as well as Pebbled Path for a neutral colour to neutralise things. And then if I move my stamps up the way, sometimes what I do is I just line them up and then put the stamps on top of the colours I'm going to use, so I remember who's who and what's what. It's just this tip might help you. It might not, but I find it's helpful for me just to I can kind of, I don't know about you, I kind of visualise stuff in my head so I get an idea of what I want things to look like. So I have done a cheat sheet off to the side because I'm just going to quickly see if this idea works. Might not actually use this stamp, so I'm just going to move it over there. Okay, So I'm thinking we're going to do some clusters and we'll just go from there. Hopefully, if I bring you more towards my sheet, there we go. So unfortunately, I can't read comments. I'm just going to do you a little, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Commentary, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm just going to commentary my way through this. So I'm just, I don't know why, starting in the left-hand corner. I'm going to do myself a cluster of, oh, I've already done it. Right, we're turning over already. This is not the plan. This is not what the cheat sheet says. So according to cheat sheet, we're going to do this and this. So stamping off twice because it's a nice strong colour. You get that nice double colour or second shade, as it were. And then I'm going to come over here and repeat that. So we're going to have lots of clusters on our page, and then we're going to build out from that cluster with our colours. So here we go. I hope you're all well. Like I said, it's lovely to be on here and to get some stamping done. Now I'm coming to the end of my page here. Just be careful that when you stamp back on, you will get aligned. So just be aware of that. Some of you might be absolutely new to Ruth's channel and haven't been here before. So I'm just going to, it's always good to remind people of these tips in case you haven't seen them before. Okay, so I'm tempted maybe just to do a little bit up here. We want to get it as if it's like a great big printed piece of material. So I'm just going to do some off to the edge as if the pattern is carrying on. Do a little squiggle. See, made my own mistake there, but that doesn't matter. Don't panic at this stage. This is just the start. So I always think it's amazing that you can turn a sheet like this and just fill it with lovely colour and pattern and print through using stamps. Okay, I'm going to introduce Azure Afternoon. I've chosen these colours because sometimes I've not used them more recently, and I love bright colours and just colour in general. I think it's such a nice thing, colour. I don't think we should shy away from colour. I'm not one of these people that can do neutrals. I'm not very good with the older sort of neutral tones. I just think colour's there. God's given us colour, might as well use it, right? Make everything a happier place and a happier life. So I'm wearing one of my favourite tops today. It's this gorgeous colour here. But if I turn my sleeve, you might be able to catch that. And then there's another somewhere else as well. There you go, look. You can see what's happened. The moths have packed my favourite top because it's cotton. I think they love cotton. So I need to get on top of that, but there, that's by the by. So I'm just extending now my little posy. And again, doing this double stamping helps you to waste less ink because you're using up the ink on your ink pad. But it also creates a lovely natural look because in nature you don't get everything the same shade. They're all slightly different shades of colour. These are like little forget-me-nots. There we go. Right, I'm just going to do a little bit coming off here and a little bit off here, and we'll just keep building it up. If you're new to doing one sheet wonders or not done this type of stamping before, I would say try and keep consistent with your pattern and arrangement. So I'm lacking maybe down here, so I'm just going to come back with another flower because I've got a feeling it'll be a bit gappy. There we go. There we are. Happier with that now. And one of the common sayings on Ruth's channel is to trust the process. So that's a great motto for life, really. Remember, you're just at the start of the process. This isn't the finished article. And if you're panicking at this stage, then you're not going to get very far. You just got to keep going. And the more you do it, the more you learn what it might need or what's missing to fill any gaps or to have gaps, to have some white space. So I know a lot of you love to have yellow flower centres. I didn't realise how many flowers actually have yellow centres. I just assumed that they didn't. But I was doing a daisies church craft group, and they said, "Oh, aren't we going to use yellow for the centre?" And I was like, "Why? Why yellow? That's not part of the colour palette that we're going to use today." But then when you actually look at flowers, you realise that a lot of them, look, got off there, got off course, a lot of them do have yellow centres. So just take your time and fill in each of those. If you're methodical, then you won't miss anything, hopefully. There we go. So that just already helps that to really pop. So that's our yellow. Okay, let's get this extended out a bit more. We're going to come in with Coastal Cabana and create even more. Look, I've got a mark there. I don't know if you can see that. Again, don't worry about those little marks. Just keep on going. Even with ink smudges, that often happens. We're just going to keep going. So the stem on this particular stamp kind of gets chopped off, which is ideal for this type of stamping because it looks as if it's tucked in. So that's what we want. We're going to go for that look. And again, do that double stamping. I've got a very juicy new Coastal Cabana here. That was close. We're okay. We're okay. So I'm going to stamp twice with that. Just checking my cheat sheet, see what I'm supposed to be up to. Now I touched these next to the blue, so we'll just keep on going with that. Don't worry about the other space. We will revisit that in a moment. I'm just going to tuck these around here. So the great thing about One Sheet Wonders, not only are they all different, and they will come out differently, but just by changing up the stamps that you use, composition, where you lay out your flowers, all these things can make a difference to your the outcome of how it looks. Even if you copied a tutorial that Ruth does, it will come out differently, which is amazing. You might use exactly the same colours and everything, but it will still come out differently. So while we're here, I will just say we're here to raise money. So I'd love to be able to get a good, I've got a set amount in my head. So if you can start, rolling in that money, that'd be great because it's me. I'm the special guest. And it'd be nice to get a little bit of funding by saying, oh, I watched Esther's One Sheet Wonder, I loved it and I wanted to give to charity. I would be very happy to do that on behalf of Ruth's birthday, which is actually tomorrow, guys. So happy birthday to Ruth for tomorrow. 69 tomorrow. No, joking. I'm joking. I can say that because I've got the I got rain of the doofer. Right, I can see Ruth's expression, so you guys probably can't see it, but I can. Right, coming in with that lovely bright lemon lime twist. Now I talked earlier, I feel like I'm going at high speed, I'll slow down. I talked earlier about the stems, and a great tip that Ruth has given us is about not going right up to the end of the stem. It's quite nice to have that hidden because when you've got a flower arrangement, you don't actually see that bit gets stuck in or behind things. So you can either do this one of two ways. You can either bring your stamp down a bit so you don't actually ink it, or just ink it up to where the leaves are, which I'm going to try and do. And we're going to add in that lovely pop of bright green, and this immediately just helps it to really brighten up. I know it's quite busy, but we're going for bright and bold and beautiful today. There we go. And sometimes you might not want to stamp twice, and that's okay. Sometimes you might not have as much space to fit your stamp in, and that's okay. So look, like here, it's going to be a little bit squashed up here. So we'll just, work with it, work with what you've got. Well, I'm just going to not pause, I'm just going to take a breather while you just enjoy for a moment. I feel like I've been talking at you and I can't even respond to any questions. So I'm hoping you're there in the background, going to visit the GoFundMe page or checking out what the charity is about. Basic necessities, guys, for the girls, and it makes such an impact on how they're treated as well, which is another aspect of this. Just having basic, pads. And having them then for, because they're reusable, it's great to be able to have them to reuse as well. So just going to come in here and ink a little bit of my leaves rather than all of them. So I want to just tuck a few there without completely going over the flowers. And again, just going to add in a bit of greenery there. Just looking to see if I've got anything else to add. Right, I'm going to stop there because I want a little bit of white space. And I am going to, there is more. Wait, folks, there is more. So done that, done that, done that. We are going to, oh, I love this stamp. This is from Joy of Noel. I don't know if this set is still available. Hopefully Ruth can nod in a minute if it is, or if it isn't. No, sadly it's gone. But if you've got this, or maybe if you want to look it out for it, if it's retired. Okay, it's not available right now, but you might have it in your stash. I love this one here. It's so cute. Not only is it cute, but watch this. So I'm going to use it as a non-Christmas stamp. We're just going to add it. So we've got those block of bold pink in the middle and the center of our design. And now this is a great way to introduce the color back in, because you kind of need that cohesiveness to your One Sheet Wonder by just spreading out that bold colour that you've used in the centre. So yes, your eyes might be drawn into the big pink flowers, but now just adding the pink onto these spriglets here, look at the difference. Love it for that. Just adds, you might have something already in your stamp collection, you don't necessarily need this particular stamp set, but it's just so cute, it just tucks in. And you can do that with any leaf stamp you've got. If you want to add flowers or little oopsie daisies, I knocked my charger, beg your pardon. It's a great way just to add the little poppage of colour. You heard a dottage, this is poppage. Right, let's cover up our little smudge over here that we've done. I'm not overloading the leaves, maybe, I don't know, 3, 2 or 1, she says, to what you've got. What a difference. So have a look at this side. And then with those little pink flowers, it just brings it all together. It gives it that cohesion. I keep dipping my fingers in the ink. There we go. So even if you can literally afford £2, or do you know what, a price of coffee is more than £2 now. So, you know, if you can afford a cup of coffee, please just considering maybe skipping your coffee if needs be, and donating to Cycle for Dignity for this amazing work that's going on. And the other great thing about it is it's employing local people. So it's not importing materials and employees, it's all local and supporting local people to be able to help fund and look after their family. And that, like that video showed, I don't know if you've missed it, if you've just joined us, but Ruth just showed a short video of a lady in her own home making these sanitary towels so that she didn't have to leave her 3 disabled children and go out to work. I mean, what a provision for people like that. So it's more than just, you know, it's quite a faceted project. And the more money that they can raise each year, the more they can provide for young girls and have that provision for them. Right, okay. There we go. That was worth it, right? Look at those lovely little floral books. I really like the way that's brought together the colour. Now, I have got yet to use, so I can tell which ones I've used if you've got ink on them. Pebbled Path, how am I doing on the time? Look at that, super speed One Sheet Wonder. I'm going to add some of this one. I like this one with the little berries on them. We might actually come in and, oh, I can hear myself now.
Hi, Janice.
Oh, I couldn't hear myself a minute ago. I don't know if Ruth changed the settings.
Yeah.
Just going to add in these berries, not too many, but just a few around the arrangement, just to add a kind of another neutral and just another tone of colour. So you can leave me lovely messages if you want. I'll go back and catch up on those in a minute. Squeeze one in here. Now, you might think, oh, this is a bit overwhelming. It's a bit much. But you've got to remember that the idea of these type of designs is they get cut down into separate pieces. So you're not going to look at the whole big thing. It will be cut down to make into smaller cards. Right, I think I'm done with that. And now while I've got that pebbled path cut out, I'm going to use this. And this is another fave of mine from that Joy of Noel set. This is lovely textured background. It's almost like knitting, or that kind of, or is it like crochet? More like knitting. I'm gonna ink up pebbled path, but I don't want it too strong. So I'm gonna stamp off and then come back on. And this is just going to give me a bit of background texture onto my one sheet wonder. I'm just not going to fill up all those white spaces, but just have some sort of textured background going on. Just add something. And I'm not worried that I'm stamping over my existing stamps. That's okay, because that's what print does. When you look at print, it will be overlapped. And it just brings another dimension to it. Okay, so one final thing, and I think that is to colour in the berries. I'm just going to bring in a blank. Now this is actually from an old calendar, so I'm just going to turn this and put this underneath so that you've got an idea. There you go, that's a bit better. You don't have to see all the inking then. Okay, so again, it looks quite busy, but we will cut this down and it won't look as busy. I just want to colour in these little berries. No idea what colour. I'm thinking maybe the azure, the light. Let's just use, no, that's Tahitian. Let's see what I've got here. Boho. Here you are. Azure. Right, let's have a look what this looks like with a coloured berry. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with this blue to colour in these berries because the rest of the project, oh, we got feedback. Because the rest of the project is solid, we want this to be solid as well. So we don't want any empty spaces. And yeah, the blue fits in fine. And it's worth doing because it just, each step of a one sheet wonder just gives it that extra something. And you don't know quite what it is sometimes, but it's about adding those little details that can make all the difference. That's why if you splatter on it or do dots, it just does something. And I've not forgotten to do that. And I'm just trying to think what colour I should do, and I've just decided. So nothing like creating on the fly, is there, eh? Well, sort of. I had one quick practice. And I like to bring that in, and I'll show you that in a minute when I finish my colouring in. Because you practice, and then when you do the real thing, it looks different. So please consider putting some money towards this special cause. I will just keep plugging it because Ruth won't do it all the time, but I can afford to do it because I'm going to go and have my tea in a minute. So while I'm here, I'm just going to plug it and say what a wonderful charity it is. And for my sake, if you're just here to sponsor me doing my one sheet wonder, that'd be great by putting the money towards charity. Right, here's my cheat sheet. Not too much different. That was my quick play. And that's the final result. But one last thing. Just trying to find. Ooh, is there not a pebbled path? I assumed there was a pebbled path grey granite. Maybe not. Okay, so we're going to use instead dark smoky slate just for a bit of dottage. Now, in case Glenna watches this later, just a bit of dottage for Glenna and for all you watching. So I'm going to slap my pen over the block, and this creates a sprinkle. And in this channel, we call it dottage. Oh, there's a nice big one. Got a juicy pen. And it just creates these tiny little speckles on the sheet. There's my big juicy one down there by my thumb. If you look closely, there you go. Can you see that? It just adds a lovely little organic dimension to the one sheet wonder. Okay, so right, bear with me. Stay there. I'll just try and grab out my. I've got them. Oh, I found one. Let's just use this one. So I've got a little special gold dot on there as well. Uh, so Ruth made these templates, so you can see roughly. I mean, this is not a great example, but you know, an idea that if you chop this into 2, 4, 6, 8, you can. This will go right down to 8 because it's quite a full design. You get a lovely bit of each of those sections, and you won't miss out on the design. So remember, this is there to be chopped up, which I'll do at some point. I might just put it in my One Sheet Wonder folder with all the rest and stroke them occasionally. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a good evening. I'll try and tune in later to join you in the chat. Please go and support, it's going to be my last plug, this amazing Cycle with Dignity cause. And let's wish Ruth a happy birthday by supporting this great charity. Take care. God bless you. Lovely to see. Oh, my voice is going out. Hold on, I need to clear my voice. Excuse me. Lovely to see you all. And I will catch you soon. Bye for now. Bye.
Wasn't that fab? Oh, let me turn myself up a bit. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Hello? Okay, yeah, it does work. All right. Wasn't Esther great? So I'm going to get Esther to email me a picture of what she's just done because it was all a little bit blurry towards the end, and it's probably just to do with her internet connection. So apologies for that. We don't rehearse these things. We kind of just you know, do it on the fly. So yeah. Let me see if I can. Hopefully Esther's listening now, and she'll send me a picture. Let's see, Esther. Please can you send a pic? Can you send a pic? Your video got blurry. Okay. All right, hopefully she'll do that. Oh yeah, she's going to send me a picture. Okay. Isn't that fun? Right, so I'll just carry on making a card. She's also sent the picture of what she looks like. So she just sent me a picture of what she's up to right now. It's really funny. Let me just upload that so you can see what she's up to. Yeah, this is what Esther's up to right now. Thought you'd like to see that. All right, so send me a picture of what you're up to, please do, and we can have a bit of fun. I'm just going to go ahead and make a scrappy card. Lovely. Hi, Janice. So Janice is currently getting ready as well. I've got to figure out how it is that you guys you're going to be able to hear me through your headsets. So there we go. Hi, Ruth. The other Ruth has joined. Right. Oh, there's the glue coming. So I'm just going to make a scrappy card. So welcome to the live, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated so far. I just had a quick tally up, Esther. So in the last hour, we've raised just over £60. Yay! Actually, I should get Ruth on the tally because Ruth, we had in the pot, we had £3,095 in the pot at the beginning of today. So you can add up how much has been going in. So I'm just going to do a scrappy card, like I said, and this is where we basically just get loads of scraps and see what happens. So I'm just going to add scraps to this piece of cardstock here. This is my card base. I've just folded an A4 in half, so it's just a kind of tent fold, a landscape tent fold card. And just going to keep adding. And can you see that I'm leaving a bit of a kind of gap? I'm leaving a margin at the top. basically is a cheap way of creating a margin. You basically don't stick anything there and it creates a margin. So more scrappy bits. I was hoping that I had some other pinks and purples. Let's see what else I've got. Not pinks actually, just purples. Ooh, that's quite nice. Oh, it's not quite the right purple. Is it the right purple? Oh well. So this is where you hear Ruth thinking out loud. I can't stamp as fast as Esther. That's fine. You just do you, Miss Janice. You do you, and we'll all be happy. We'll get along. Right, that was the perfect size for there, wasn't it? See, you were destined for this little piece of paper. See, that's what scrappy cards are. It's where little pieces of paper finally meet their destiny. What they were meant to be. What a happy thought. Actually, I'm going to put that there, but I want to cover these bits up first. So what have I got going on here? Got a piece of this. Right, so let's see who's in the live. Has anyone else sent me photographs? Let me know if you sent me a photograph of what you're up to. I'll go and check my emails. Let me just get my email back up and showing. So, actually, I'm just going to change the back of that so that you can actually see it. Background. Let's change that colour to black. There we go. Now, why can't you see it? That's better. No, that hasn't done it. Okay, let's try that again. I'm still fiddling with this program. Oh, that's better. Right, I can get rid of that now because Esther's gone. Let's hide that. There we go. Oh, Judy sent me an email. Woohoo! Okay, let's go see what Judy sent me. Let's see what she's been up to. Hasn't come through just yet. Let's refresh. I'll keep sticking. Right, stick that one there. Ooh, hasn't come through. Judy, where did you send it to? Did you send it to ruthtrice@gmail.com? Have I written the right email in there, or have you messaged me? Or did you message me on Facebook? No. Where did you send it, Judy? Just check my inbox. Oh, here we go. Oh, loads of emails have come through. Okay, right. So Judy has. Whoa, she is ready to start. Wow. Okay, let's download that. And what else have we got here? Jan sent me a picture of Fred. Yay! Fred! Yes, she has. Okay, let's download that and download that. Okay, lovely. Okay, I'll show you the photos very soon. Let's do a little bit more sticking here. So the whole point of a Scrappy card is that it's scrappy. Just saying. It's not meant to be too polite, these cards. You know, they're meant to be kind of higgledy-piggledy. Because that's kind of the fun of them, really. You just keep adding until you're happy. Right, I definitely want some of these big flowers on here, though. I mean, they're just ridiculous, aren't they? But they're fun. And, oh, just going to grab this little punch. See if I can get some bits to punch out. Let's go super bright. I know I've not punched out the whole leaf, but I'm kind of imagining that this leaf is going to get part of it's going to get hidden anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I got my tweezers out earlier because my husband came in during Esther's live and said, have you got any tweezers? I kind of got them out, and then I don't know if I put them back again. Oh, that's a bit odd. Oh, here they are. Yes! Found them! Oh, Kim sent me a... Yeah, GoFundMe doesn't really charge either. I think they sometimes ask people to give an extra donation to help in the running of GoFundMe, but you can opt out of paying that extra. So GoFundMe doesn't charge us any money. But yeah, PayPal's nice and easy for some folks because they're already set up to do that. Karen sent a photo as well. There we go. Let's download that. Let's download that. Awesome. Okay, let's just do a oh no, how am I going to do this? Window capture. Let's do a window capture. So I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to share these photos with you. Nope, that's not working. Okay, how am I going to do this? Oh, I'm just going to quit making for a second. It's not doing what I thought it was going to do. Alright, so I've got some of those leaves. Very nice. And then I'm going to grab my other punch, my little bow punch. Love this punch. And I need another type of green. This one. I love sort of mixing different textures of leaves, not just having one type of leaf, but mixing varieties. Now, a really quick way, and I've taught a few of you how to do this, to make some leaves, is to fold a piece of paper in half and to cut this kind of shape leaves. So a simple way of doing that is just doing this. Right. So you cut this sort of half eye shape like that. And you can get lots of these out of bits of scrap, which is awesome. Okay, let's have another go at this photo business. Why isn't it doing it? Cancel that. Let's have a look. Sources. Window capture. What do I want? Display capture? What's that? No, window capture. A specific window. Okay, add that. Add a new source. Pics. Add source. Window. Photos. Right, done. It's not showing. Okay. Oh well, I'm just going to have to show you pictures one by one then. Alright, so you've got... Right, so this is, I know what, this is a picture of Fred saying hello. Let's get fit to size. Right, this is Fred, everybody. Say hello to Fred. So we get to hear about Fred loads. Like Jan Brandt has been a supporter of this channel for such a long time, and I think this is a first. I mean, I think this is worth at least $1 or £1 to see Fred. So thank you, Fred. I should have done that, shouldn't I? I should have taken bids to have a picture of Fred. Maybe we could ask Fred to do something, and we could get Jan to maybe capture it, and you know he can put himself up for the highest bid or something. Yeah, I mean, I think Fred should be our mascot, really. Let's just put Fred over down there for a minute. There we go. So now apparently Fred also sings to us, and so I don't know, maybe we could even get Fred to sing hello. Maybe, I don't know, should we say £20 and Fred will sing us a song? I don't know. I mean, I'm putting words into Fred's mouth here, but you know, maybe we could encourage some silly activity. Yeah. That's worth at least a tenner. At least he does sing. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually a real person. Well, maybe we need a picture of him with Jan to prove that he is a real person. Oh. Well, thank you so much, Jan, for sending that through, and thank you so much, Fred. Surely Fred would do that for the channel. Bids for Fred's bidding, methinks. Yes. I think the bidding needs to start for something, a Fred activity. You know? Yeah, Fred's awesome. Hi, Inika. Lovely to see you. I love the leaf crimping with the tweezers. Oh, thank you, Choose Life. Do you want me to do that a bit slower next time? Sorry, I did that rather quickly. There we go. Right, that's had a little bit of garden green on there now. So let's get some of these stuck on. Go for 3. Let's go for 3. I think before I do that, we need a bit of splattage. just get a bit of splattage going on. Sorry for the noise. Could turn it down a bit, couldn't I? Right, so we've seen Fred. Right, let's see, what else can we see? So now we're going to see Judy's getting ready to stamp with us. So who wants to see what Judy's up to? There we go. That's Judy getting her ink pads ready to stamp. That's awesome. And then I don't know who's gonna pay good money to see Karen. I mean, we've got an actual picture of Karen. She's by her screen. Look at the stamping hall. I know. It looks fun. So I'm hoping to get this finished before Janice comes on live. So for those of you who've just joined, welcome, welcome. I think what I'll do is I'll show the video, the Cycle with Dignity video, the update with what's been happening when I finish that. There we go. Thanks for sending that through, Judy. Yeah, so please let me know if you email me a picture that you want to show. It's a nice way to kind of connect with everybody on the channel, actually. So I don't know why I've not done this before. I think it's maybe it's just me learning what else this program can do. Right, so actually before we see Karen, who wants to see then what Esther created on the live? I'll make that nice and big so you can see. So so this is what Esther created earlier. Ta-da! There we go. So Esther, are you going to make cards out of this? Are you crafting tonight? Be fun if she did. Sorry, didn't realise it was a big blur. Don't you worry. We at least we heard what your process, so we can see what you created. Maybe share it in Artful Stampin Space. That would be awesome. Oops. There we go. So Esther, just remind us of the colours that you used. Oh, I just got glue everywhere then. I need to do that. I have been over. I went in 2018. Ruth is working on me wanting to go. She wants me to go again. I was thinking either this October or I'll go next year, because it's it's quite a lot to organise to go over. Thank you, Esther. There we go. That's what the colours Esther used there. Just make that a bit smaller. There we go. Yeah, so Ruth went over in February to do some training around another very exciting project that we're involved in. It's called APT, and if you guys want to know a bit more about that, I'm sure we can share some information about that at some point. this evening. Would I take May with me? No. It's not. It's certainly not a holiday, and it's maybe not. Maybe when she's a bit older, but it's kind of how do I phrase it? Yeah. So Joro is not a city, and so there are people. Yeah, they're folks who've never met people from the UK before there. So and there are, people out there kind of have their assumptions about, or they have their views of people from the West. So it's not as kind of they assume that we have loads and loads of money, and I guess in some respects we do. We have a higher standard of living sometimes. Yeah. Right. I think I want to cut some pretty, just delicate leaves or something to put on here. Let's just find out where Janice is at, because it's, oh no, she wasn't going to come until 6, so that's okay. Right, let's just get rid of that picky for now. Alright, so I'm thinking of using some really pretty, delicate leaves. And I'm just going to remind myself of some stuff that's retiring. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are interested in colour wheel issues, let's just go through what colours I've used here. So I've used red and purple, which are together on the colour wheel. And then I've used green, which is over here. So this is what would be called a split complementary colour scheme. So I've got red and purple, which are together, and then green over there, which is on the other side. And so that's the colour scheme that I've kind of gone for here. Hope that helps those of you who love understanding the colour wheel. Oh, that leaf is quite nice, isn't it? And these little flowers are gorgeous too. Might have to cut out some of those. So let's get the little mini cut and emboss machine out. Oh, let's break into some new plates. I heard that. Yeah, honestly, the things that Ruth makes me do. Actually, Ruth just tells me, because I'm a trustee, she just goes, "You're doing this." I'm like, okay. Yes, miss. Ruth's my boss. Right, so I'm just going to share again. So the sanitary towels, I think Ruth can correct me if I'm wrong. We thought it was around the £6 mark. So I'm just going to share that again. So we think it's around the £6 mark. It because of the cost of living going up, and also we do try and make sure we pay our staff in line with the Kenyan inflation and cost of living. That's not true. Right. So we thought it used to be about £5, but it could be. I think it's more than that, so that's why I'm saying 6. So there we go. So approximately that's €7 or 10.24 Canadian, 7.49 US dollars, 11.47 Australian, and 12.67 New Zealand. So even if you can just afford to pay for half a pack, that's absolutely fine. There's no judgment on our part about how much anybody donates. We are just super grateful for anything anybody can donate. Yeah, so. But that price is including, obviously, paying someone to make them, paying for the staff member to go out and do the education, and yeah, materials. So I'm sure, yeah. Ruth, let me know. Is that about a fair price? So I didn't get to say on that video that I shared earlier how many we've actually distributed in total so far. I think it's over 600. Let me just do the maths on that. Yeah, so that's right, because we've raised just over £3,000 so far, and 3,000 times 5 is, sorry, 3,000 divided by 5 is about 600 packs. So right, I love this little die. These are retiring. This little die set. Yeah, the exchange rate does have to be factored in sometimes. Although the exchange rate from the UK to Kenya has been quite good recently. Oh, I've got to be careful not to lose these dies. Let me just pop these away. Right, so I've had a photograph from Jodie. Thank you, Jodie. Let's grab that. So she says, I am baking bread and I am studying for a Beethoven concert. So let's see the photo from Jodie. Oh, doesn't that bread look amazing? Yes, there is. Good question, actually. Let me pop the link in to make regular donations to the charity. If you want to specifically donate to Cycle with Dignity, please let us know that when you donate. Otherwise, it goes into general funds. So if anyone would like to donate on a regular basis to the charity, I am going to share that with you right now. There we go. Good question. Thank you. So there are other projects, as I said, or other things that we do as an organisation. So the organisation overall is called the Potter's House CBO, and you can find that online. And again, I can put a link to that charity on there. We are a Christian-based organisation, but some of the projects that we do are not necessarily, about Christianity, but just about supporting families and children, helping street kids back into schools, keeping them off the streets, parenting courses, parenting classes, parenting support groups for children, parents who have children, not necessarily, some with disabilities and some without. Some of the parents, unfortunately, have got involved in drinking a lot, and so there's various support groups to help folk who want to stop drinking. You know what? I'm going to stop there. I think I may have got enough leaves. Let me put these away. Hi, Suzanne. I forgot you were doing this day. Loved Esther's one sheet window, especially the colour choices. Ah. Ooh, cut me a slice, says Karen. I forgot I had that picture up there. Okay, let's get rid of that picture now. Oh, I'll make it smaller. Let's still be reminded of the break. All right, so I've just cut up, cut some little pieces. I'm going to leave my die machine close at hand because I'm sure we're going to use it again throughout the evening. So I've cut these really beautiful little pieces. I might just keep that one whole so I can have quite a nice long piece like that. And this one I'm going to cut into half. I'm going to have one coming out like that. Doing that. Let's come a bit closer. There we go. Oh, thanks, Janice. Are you ready to? You nearly ready to rumble? Oh, Janice has sent a picture. Okay. I'm just going to download that and show it to everybody. Thank you. So if anyone wants to take photographs of what they're up to right now and send them through to me, you can email me, ruthtrice@gmail.com. The link is in the description up there. Sorry, I'm just moving some photos around. There we go. Thank you, Inika. Oh, what might be helpful, I don't know if people find that, is after I finish this, I will do a sketch of it to break down the kind of the main components. And so if you want to craft along and make something similar, hopefully that will make life a bit easier. Here I've got a bit of a gap happening, and I'm wondering whether or not just to stamp some words there. Let's see what I can find. I think I have stamps. Let's have a look. I wonder if I can stamp birthday wishes in there. Oh, just for you, actually. For you would fit there. I love for you. It just covers a multitude of events, doesn't it? Someone says, a butterfly? Right, so let's see what other pictures folk have sent through. Let's see if I can get Janice's up. Oh no, where did I download that? Hold on. Oh, there we go. I need to save it first. That would help, wouldn't it? Okay, let's look for Janice. So Janice says I think I've cleared a space big enough to craft. Getting ready to come on live. There's Janice. Definitely a butterfly opportunity. I think everything is a butterfly opportunity. And as we were learning in class the other day, Miss Jodie Hoffman was talking about improvement opportunities. Because everything's an improvement opportunity. Is this a card or a collage? Well, it is a card technically, because look, it does, you know, it does fold and it does stand. So I mean, this could be auctioned off. The plan was to make some things that could be auctioned. So, oh, we didn't see Karen's picture. Oh, yeah, no, we haven't. Okay. We can do that. So, Karen. Oh, hold on. Let's make her picture a bit bigger. She's there. And then she also had one of her space. Where is it? I hope that she's got enough space to stamp, because I'm looking at that table and I'm thinking, oh, where is she going to stamp? There we go. Karen, where are you going to stamp, lovely? That wasn't a little amount of glue, that was a lot of glue then. What was it that you saw, JD? You'll need to make... Oh, are you going to what Esther said? Alright, so that's Karen. Now, where's my QR code? My QR code has disappeared. There we go. And let's see if anyone else emailed me. So if you're new to the live stream, hello, welcome. This is a charity birthday live stream where you get to hang out with me while I craft with some friends and also raise funds for Cycle with Dignity, which is a charity that's educating girls in Joro, Kenya, and also providing work for a local lady who lives there. Right. Oh yeah, we said butterfly opportunity, didn't we? I think I might just cheat. I do have a butterfly punch. That's it. Mistakes are an improvement opportunity. Oh dear, I just dropped something. Right. I need a bit of red. Ooh, a little scrap of Poppy Parade will do. So I know this is not Stampin' Up. This is a Martha Stewart punch, which I love. I love a Martha Stewart punch. Oh, and did anyone say Wink of Stella? You should have. If anyone wants to put in the chat a flag emoji from where you're from, sometimes they show up. There is a bit of sometimes an issue whether you're using an iPad or a Android or a PC, but we'll try. We'll try. Let's see where in the world people are from. Yes, I'll show the video next. Janice, do you want to start linking up so that I can make you go live in a second? And I will show the video next. I'm just going to stick this final flower on and then I'm done for this one. I mean, of course, I can always do a few embellishments. Right, so while Janice is live, I'll take a photograph of this so that you can, and share it in a bit, so you can actually see what it properly looks like. And let's see if I've got some bellies that could go on. Oh, come on. Got some blue on that. Didn't mean to do that. Hi, Shaz. Shaz is an alien, apparently. Apparently all the aliens live in Devon. Oh, look, perfect amount of embellishments. I needed 3 small ones and 3 large ones, and look at that. That's all that colour finished on this. I've just got some of those left for another day. How pretty is that? Right, is Janice, are you ready? Right, I'm going to go and go ahead and show the video, just for those of you who've just joined. Oh, hold on a second. That's Janice. What? Oh, that's Janice. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Don't know why that appeared. Right, let's just check this video. I'm just going to switch that collab cam off for a second. Right, let's get the... Don't know why the video isn't working. That's a bit odd. Okay, I'm going to do it a slightly different way. Hello everybody! I don't know why my video isn't starting again.
Hello there. Thank you for watching this update about Cycle with Dignity, a project run by the Potter's House CBO. This is Gladys, and she has been employed by the Potter's House to make the sanitary towels that we give out to the children. Because of our employing her, she's able to stay at home to look after her 3 disabled children, and she also runs a tailoring business. When the pads are made, we then give them to one of our staff workers called Beth, who goes into the schools to deliver the iRise International programme. They are an award-winning global leader in period equality programming and advocacy. So Beth will teach the girls and the boys together, and she also gives a demonstration of how to clean the pads. As pupils go out for lunch, they can put any written personal questions in a box anonymously, and these are then answered before the end of the day. At some point, the boys go out to allow the girls to have a discussion without them. We also have a male staff worker now who is able to talk to some of the boys on their own as well. At the end of the day, each girl is given a pack of pads containing 1 zipped case 1 small wet bag, and 6 reusable pads. The teachers report that it has made a big difference to the attendance of girls since they had the pads last year. Some parents have written to thank the teachers for them and said how much it has helped them and their daughters. Some parents have even stopped our workers to say that they want to use the pads because they can see how good they are. There's been no negative feedback about leaking, and the only negative has been one girl who said that the light colour of the material made it hard to get the stains out, which is a fair comment because we upcycle the materials that are found in the market. Thank you for your ongoing support of the Cyclonity project.
Turn my Bluetooth back on. There we go. All right, thank you so much. So Janice is going to be live with us in a second. I'm just going to get her set up, and let me go back to my desk view. So thank you everyone who's joined so far. If you've just joined, it's my birthday charity live stream to raise funds for Cycle with Dignity. So let's get. Oh, where's she gone? Oh, Janice was there a second ago. Ah, there she is. Show on screen. Okay. So, welcome, Janice. Is going to be presenting something to us now. There we go, Janice. You're live.
Hi, everyone. Oh, it's coming back on me.
Yeah, switch. I won't speak now. I'll let you carry on.
Okay. Yeah, it's just I'm hearing myself. That's okay now. That's better. Okay, thanks very much for inviting me on, Ruth, tonight. Still haven't really got a clue what I'm going to do, but I'm just going to do something a bit silly and something that makes me a bit happy. So Ruth said bright colours and no other. And I'm really finding it difficult with my buds in on Bluetooth. So it's a bit weird because all I can hear is me. But let's just play, because Friday night is playtime night, isn't it? So I've got some blocks, and in true Ruth style, I've got about 6 million stamp sets. You know?
Take your buds out if you want to, Janice. If you don't want to hear yourself back, just carry on.
It's all right. Yeah, it's okay, because if you need to interrupt me, because I haven't got a clue on timing. So the delay is there's a delay in what I can see. It'll just help me concentrate if I just. Okay, so
I'll leave you for about 10 minutes to go and get a drink.
Okay.
So I'll just let you carry on.
Oh, you're all in my hands, girls. I hope you're digging deep in your pockets. I'm going to make a picture, which is what makes me happy. So, hey, everybody. Thanks on behalf of Ruth for everyone who's come in tonight and who's supporting the Cycle for Dignity. If you watch the video or read about the charity and particularly about Cycle with Dignity, it is really heartbreaking. You know that I'm nearly 67-year-old and never had an issue in that department. So, you know, to not have the basic materials that you need to cope with that is just scary. So I'm going to stamp a picture, and I've brought out another 6 million stamp pads colours. The strangest combination you could ever think of. So let's just see what happens here. So I have played with some of these stamp sets to make a picture for another video, which you'll see next week. But it was a monochrome theme, so I thought this time I would do the similar idea, but in bright colours. So In the Grove is a stamp set that's in the new catalogue, and it'll be available to you from the 1st of May.
Oh, sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened. Let me just see where the sound has gone from Janice. Okay, so I can hear myself. Hello? Oh, you can't hear Janice. Okay, let's I'll have a little fiddle and see what we can do. You can still see her though, can't you? Yeah, for some reason I can't hear Janice either, so I all right, I'm just going to say hi this way. All right, so we're going to get Janice to go back out and then come back in again. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. That's a lesson learned to me. I can't switch off my Bluetooth. So we'll just wait for Janice to join again, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, it was all working perfectly, and then I thought, oh, I'm just going to switch my Bluetooth off, and then no. Janice, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Fab.
Okay.
So you can hear me?
I can hear you, so now
Oh.
it's a case of if I okay, can you speak?
Yes, hello.
Right,
Can
why
I don't
isn't for some reason? Oh yeah, keep talking, Janice.
I'm keep talking, rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. This is just extra comedy for everyone. Keep donating. Can you hear me now, people? I don't know if they can hear me or not. Oh, they can hear us both now. That's cool. So now do you know what I was going to do? Because I forgot what I was doing. Oh, that's good, Gina. This will probably go all wrong now. I was all calm. Like, ah! Just keep stamping. Just keep stamping. Just keep stamping. Trust the process. So you've got foreground. Will we have another bit of this one? Who knows what's going to happen in this stamping? This is the multicolored version. I have done a monochrome version, just card size.
Right, I'm gonna go and get a drink.
Okay, so is that working all right now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, everything's working perfectly. The sound is up. All good.
I can hear Ruth talking a wee bit in the background, but I think that's okay. Right. Keep making comments and keep donating so that I know that I'm not just talking to myself, because I do enough of that. Okay, so I'm thinking that this bit in front of the mountains is now a sea loch, because we have a lot of sea lochs in Scotland. Where is my big thing? Does anyone want to come and clean my desk after this? Funnily enough, we're going to have blue water. How strange is that? So this one is from the Under the Moon, and it's not properly ink. It's not inking up perfectly, and it is distinctive, but I'm just wanting to give the impression of some water here, and luckily my top is the same colour as that because I have just dropped it onto my top. So last night I was looking out the window and we had amazing pink and blue clouds. So I'm going to add some blue, but it's still got pink in there. So they were kind of mixed. So let's just... And then there was an orangey glow. So I'm being inspired by the sky I saw. Honest, I did see it. The mountains are gorgeous grape that needs re-inked, but you know. So it's quite cloudy, but yeah, and then oh, I've dropped a bud out my ear. Oh my goodness. These are my mountains. This is my glen. The hills of my childhood will see me again. So I thought it had a sort of orangey look about the sky, so I'm going to put my purple brush away because I don't know why I took that out. And I've got one that's kind of got yellows and goodness knows what else. So this is Peach Pie, one of the new colours. Obviously I'm going to take the worst off there, and then I'm just going to come in and give this sky a peachy glow. Do you not like it when sometimes the sky has some amazing colours in it? Now you see, that we have a different saying here in Scotland. It's red sky at night is a shepherd's delight. This is a very unusual sky, isn't it? But sometimes we do have unusual skies, so I'm just remembering what I saw. So I've got a bit of foreground in front of the lake here. And what else would we have in the front here? We would have trees, wouldn't we, in Scotland? So where have I got some trees? See, I'm thinking this is quite good for a deciduous tree in delicate forest. Who's going to come and clean all this lot up before I go to bed tonight? Because this is getting messy. Oh. I don't know, I'm just going to pop this to the side. This will be, what have I got? Any colour. Ruth said bright and cheerful, so we're just, sometimes it's good to just have some fun. Probably not ever use this for anything. I do like this tree, and I think my ink pad needs re-inked, but I'm okay with this. We'll have some more trees over here. We have to have lots of other things going on in a minute though. So we've got some deciduous trees here, but we will have some pine trees. Well, leave it at that. I'm going to put some detail of things happening. What happens on the water on a sea loch in Scotland? So where is my under? See this? In our sea lochs in Scotland, we have dolphins. They come up. And boats. People like to go sailing on the water. Have you got some ideas of what else can go in here? You tell me. So we've got this little boat. And well, we might have a petunia pot boat. You never know. So this kind of stamping is really good to do with children because they really let their imaginations go. So we've got a wee regatta going on here. It's the Sailing Boat Championships. Oh, excuse me, I think I've got allergies kicking in here. Right, so then we need some dolphins. Who else likes to see dolphins? Who knows where mine are? There they are. So we've got, oh, you can't hear me now, Choose Life. Right, okay. Now, Esther has just promised that she'll come and clean up if someone donates. I think I need to bring in another colour. Let's bring in, I would bring in Night of Navy, but it needs re-inked. So I'll bring in my dolphins. Bring them on. Everything's out of proportion here, and that's just brilliant. Put them behind the boats as well, because dolphins like to, yeah, the fire's on, and I've just put my arm in the ink. Told you it's like a comedy show. I love dolphins. But I just thought because we were doing a silly picture, why not have some ducks? Completely out of proportion ducks. Just about looking through your stamp sets and just playing. So these will be monster ducks. They're bigger than the dolphins. I hope they're not dolphin eating ducks. I have no idea what colour we got. I have green ducks. They will. But we've just got these monsters here. And then we'll have some flying in the sky. So this is just all about just stamping and just relaxing. And you know what? If this goes in the bin afterwards, it really doesn't matter. I don't think it will. But oh, Matt, great. Thank you for your donation. You might get a row for not donating while your wife was on, though. Was that silly enough? What else happens on our lochs? I think we should have some fir trees. You can just see by just stamping how I'm building up a picture. And I think that's plenty big enough. Do we have a block that's big enough? No, that's Esther's husband that just donated. Can you hear me now? Kenzie, can you hear me? So we're just going to have some big trees in the foreground. The only thing about this stamp, it's quite distinctive. So it doesn't always show up as well as you'd like it to. But we'll just have some, because in Scotland we have a lot of pine forests. And we have deer, so where is my deer? Oh no, that just reminds me of Esther and Ruth talking about their mum and dad and the deer. Dolphins go in the tray to be washed. And now we could have a deer hiding. And we've got deer and we've got a fox now in the new one. So let's put some creatures in the woods. I'm thinking they might be brown so we can see them. Yeah, I think in Canada you have more trees than we do, that's for sure. But hey, we have some. So let's, and of course, you know, what do you call it? He's just peeking out here. And he might have a wee pal just behind, hiding. And then we need a fox. Where are you, Foxy Woxy? So I wonder if you can guess how many stamps I've used already. I think this fox has to be Cajun crazed, doesn't he? What are these speckles in here, Esther? I think they're meant to be little flowers, which I think you could add in here. but I'll get it out. That'll be my dottage in a minute. So in the forest, you could have, oh look, somebody's must have let their Rincastella loose on here. To make a picture like this would be quite good for children when they're learning to count, because you can see how many dolphins, how many boats, how many foxes are hiding in this picture. It's gorgeous. Honestly, you should see my desk now. In fact, I'll share a photograph of it later. So because I put these animals here, and it's a big white piece of card, what I want to do, if I had space, is stamp off first and then do second generation over the top of the animals. And you'll see that then these trees look like they're behind them. Look behind you. Who else crafts like this and then they end up with about 4 inches of space to stamp on? And there might be a wee competition later to work out how many actual stamps, not stamp sets, but actual stamps. So I'm just doing the trees all over I've used. Yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm making space because I want to put some birds in the sky apart from the ducks. 6, 7, 8 stamp pads open. Neither wonder I couldn't move. So what else do we need in here? Just look what I've got out. Right, okay. The deer got in. Oh, there's more leaves. The ducks got in. The trees got in. These birds didn't get in, and I love these birds. So let's pop these birds in. And then we'll use that other one that might be flowers. We might use that as dottage. And then I need to, yeah, fill in. Happy little trees. Where is my misty moonlight? Night of Navy is sulking in the corner. Kenzie, thank you on behalf of Ruth. Remember that when the darkest ones look like they're in front, and then when you do secondary stamping, they look further back, and then so you could do it that way, whatever way, though they look further. You know, birds fly in flocks. That's hard to say. Fly in flocks. Not the flying fox, fly in flocks. You stamp on your couch. Oh, that's amazing to be able to do that. Okay, I want to take a bit of this white away, so I'm just going to grab a brush that's already got a bit of green, and I think maybe a lighter green than I used there. So what I'll bring, oh, I'm just going to go for not Flirty Flamingo. That's not a lighter green. granny apple, a different green. Let's just to kind of take that, the stark white off that. I'm not going to go over the animals, but just, I probably should have done this before I stamped, but I didn't really know where I was going to stamp. And then I think we're nearly done. This will make good bookmarks, which I might make up later. And the blue, my blue brush to just take the edge off there. And I'm just going to put a little bit more plantage, leafage in the foreground. Plantage, that's another word. Just the edge of a loch won't be straight, so I'm just adding a bit of blue in there. And then I want to add, where's all the stamp sets? Oh, not that one, not that one, not that one, this one I think, or will it be that one? Actually that would make quite good. I haven't hardly used this stamp set, so I'm really pleased to get it out. I've no idea how long I'm going, but see, Esther did an amazing one sheet wonder, but she worked so fast. She was like a steam train. I needed a wee lie down after I watched her. I was like, oh, oh. Try with the granny apple green here. I'm just going to put just touches of this along the bottom and see the difference this will make on the perspective as you're looking in on the wee scene. It just changes the perspective a fair bit. And it greened up I've got green fingers now. So I'm going to leave this because it could be snow on the mountain. So I'm just going to leave them white, I think. Yeah. Right, so there you go. Silly stamping on a Friday night. I hope. Oh, I didn't do dottage. Oh, I promised. I promised dottage. It's only one stamp left in there, sorry. Ruth will be saying, am I taking over? Am I not taking over? What's she doing? I'm coming. Okay, so somebody tell me what colour to do these. Will we make them look like flowers? It's fantastic. It's a fantasy, I think. I found another stamp pad here. I'm going to just have a wee try with some petunia pop and see what happens. Well, not, I need to do something to disguise the halo, of course, but hey. So it looks like there's flowers in the foreground now. That's a lovely stamp. I'm glad you asked. That will be going in somewhere else. Enough, I think, enough. Step away from the stamping, Janice. Step away. So thank you, everyone. If you want me to go make a big donation, and Ruth will throw me out. Go on. That was silly on a Friday night. And I've not had a glass of anything yet. So thanks very much. Is Ruth about to throw me off? Or did she escape? Oh, she's left the building. I was there. Keep talking to you then. So Ruth comes back. So what would you do with this then? What would we do? Yeah, I'm thinking I would make it into bookmarks. What do you think, Kenzie? I'll just cut it in strips. I'll just trim a bit off the top and then cut it up. I know I've totally made it up. But what I think is we'll keep it like this just now, and I'll make it up when I'm watching Ruth later into bookmarks. But for the moment, if you can make a guess, yeah, you've got to pay to get me to leave. Well, donate with the link at the top of the. I don't know where. I think Ruth's left the room, so I'll just keep blethering until she comes back. Yeah, I'm going to make bookmarks, but what I want you to do is work out how many actual stamps I used tonight. Yeah, but I use bookmarks instead of business cards, so I use them. I give them out when I do a fair. So you tell me how many stamps I've used. You can put a comment on later while Ruth is.
Hi, Janice.
I'm
Can you hear
sure
me?
some. Yeah, I can now. I'm just blethering away.
Are you finished?
Yes, yes. So I'm asking
Fab.
everyone to put in the comments later how many stamps, so they can take a screenshot just now so they can work out how many stamps I used and how many colours.
Oh, Esther thinks 16. I'm just sorry, bear with. I'm just setting up my other camera. So
That's fine.
just sorting myself out here. Right, well, please give Janice a bit of love. Please do some emojis in the chat. Can you all hear me? Just check that everyone can hear me. I'm here with my pizza, actually.
Oh, wow. I just had Thai curry before I came on, so.
Oh, nice. Everyone's going to have to listen to me eat now.
Sorry?
People have to listen to me eating. Never mind.
Well, you can all stick the video on again. So you can eat. You should have timed that better. It's got me to come on while you were having that.
Right, hold on. Let's see if I can.
I said they had to donate to get me off. Oh wow, over £200 already, Ruth, and you've only been on 2.5 hours.
That's brilliant.
Have you?
Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Oh, Karen sent me a
And
new
then
email. Oh, right, okay.
And there's YouTube super chats as well for you.
Right, let's see if this camera's switching to me. The camera. Right, can I check to see if everyone can hear me? I'll turn myself up. I've not had anyone say yes yet.
There's always a bit of a delay. Do you want me to log out now?
Oh yeah, Esther can hear me. Okay, that's fine. Great, thank you, Esther. No, I mean, hang about if you want to, but oh, Pam says 14.
I'll log out just now, and I'll maybe can come in with my face later on.
Got you. All right then. Thank you so much, Janice. See you soon.
No problem. Bye.
Bye, sweet.
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Wasn't Janice great? So I just need to turn myself off in my ear so I can hear me. All right, there we go. So the next plan for me was to use some Stamp One Sheet Wonder that I did in the week because I said, oh, I'll use this on Friday. So that's my plan now. So if you've been sitting for the last hour or so, actually we've been live longer than that. We've been live nearly 2 and a bit hours. Please make sure you stretch in whatever way you can or want to. So I should have my new desk view up and running. Let me just go and grab that. Let me just check. Refresh cache. Right. Yay. Okay. So I've put my phone camera on now. There we go. I prefer this camera to my other one. The only thing about it is it's a bit slower, which is a little shame. But there we go. So you can see a better picture of what I did earlier. Alright, let's clear my desk. Ooh, that sounds very painful, Kenzie. Oh, bless you. That sounds not nice. So, right, so someone has sent me a new picture, so I'm going to go and grab that to show you. This is Karen showing us her desk. She's tidied up for later on. Right, let's see. Oh yeah. Also, who else has sent me a photograph? Kim sent me a photograph earlier as well, so we'll have a look at that. So I'm going to show you Kim's photo. There we go. Oh, that's sweet of her. Look at that. She's done a happy birthday, Ruth, and some pictures of the little dinky albums that she's been making. How fun is that? Very nice. Thank you, Miss Kim. And then now we're going to see if I can find the picture of Karen's tidy craft space. Oh yeah, definitely. She's all ready to stamp. Look at that. Wow. Oh, lovely. Okay, so keep those pictures coming, but just let me know when you send them, so that I can go emails. All right, so I'll pop the block away. Put my stamps away. Move that out of the way. Actually, I've got loads of scraps on my desk here that just need shunting over. And I'm just going to swipe those all onto my big tray here. So who's had some food to eat? Friday night is pizza night in our house, so we don't have to really think about what, all we need to think about is making sure we've got the pizzas in the freezer to shove in the oven. So got various nice pizzas on offer. We've got a friend round to watch a film. I don't know what they've decided to watch though, so I'm just going to eat an onion ring. Oops, just get my... Is that okay? Move that back a bit. Sorry, you're going to have to listen to me eating an onion ring. Sausage pate. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, this is very slow. That's the only thing I don't like about using my webcam at the moment. It's a little bit slow. There we go. Made a Victorian sandwich. Oh, thank you, Inika. Lovely to see you. So this was one of the Stamp One Sheet Wonders that I created. There we go. Eight stamp sets in 7 colours. Yeah. Well, that was Karen's. Karen's desk. Does look a bit like that, doesn't it? So earlier well, I think it was earlier this week, I started planning to create some kind of album using some black cardstock. And, oh, this is so glitchy. Let me just check I've got the right internet happening. Yep. Don't know why it's so glitchy. I'm just gonna have to move slowly, aren't I? Or should I just bring back the other camera? It's a little bit frustrating. My new camera too. Right, I'm going to stop you for a second. Although the other option is that I join. Let me see if I can, because my camera's all set up here. Let me just see if I can join the other way. Okay, let's try this way instead. Sorry about this, everybody. Okay, is that a bit better? Okay. I know it's not quite as what's the word? Why can I don't really want to hear myself. Can you hear the replay back? How about that? That's better, isn't it? Okay. All right, can everyone still hear me on the Bluetooth? We'll keep going. So I cut out some pieces of black cardstock to try and play with different page variations. They all measure, I think, about 6 by 6. Hi, Lisa. Nice to see you. I didn't realise you'd popped in. I'll just check. Right. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, great. All right, let's get crafting. Sorry about the delay. Oh, my phone slipped. There we go. Didn't realise that had happened. So some of these measure, yes, 6 by 6. I've got some that measure 6 by 6 with a bit of a fold out flappy bit. So I've got a couple of those. And these ones kind of were born out of a bit of a mistake. So these are going to be little tuck spot type things. So I'm going to secure those. Hi Bernie! And these are going to become little tuck areas. So I've got 2 of those, and then lots of little leftover bits, and then this one here that's going to be again a little kind of tuck. And what else? Yes, so what I need to do now is find some DSP that's going to match what I've done here. Now I do have some of that rock and roll type DSP. And what else could we put with this? I'm thinking, what about, there's a really gorgeous gold piece. That would be beautiful with that paper. So I've got a bit of gold happening there. And yeah, let's do the camera. Just gotta make sure it doesn't flop down. Okay, is that better? And then we've got these amazing grungy kind of papers that I thought might be nice to also add to this look. And then let's go with that one as well. And then also there's the colours that we used actually in the One Sheet Wonder. So we've got a bit of copper clay. Now I know the copper clay doesn't look kind of quite true to form, and that is because I did stamp it onto this colour here, but we'll get some of this copper clay out. And I think I'm out of wild wheat. I think I used my last whole piece of that. Although I wonder if there's some left in. There's some DSP that's got it in. Oh, no, just found that. Having a little bit of a fiddle and a play and a search. Oh, and of course, the Poetic Expressions paper. This has got that in it. Ooh, okay. That's nice. So I like to put together a bit of a collection then of different textures and so on. but all still kind of matching everything. So I'm going to take these ones away. No, that gold is quite... No, we don't need it. Okay, put that away. Hi, Veronica. You can only just hear me. Oh dear. Do I just need to speak a bit louder, maybe? Right, my little thing wants to keep moving, so hold on, let me see if I can... Hold on, I'm just going to fiddle my camera. I'm just going to see if I can do a slightly different setting on this. You just missed Janice. Oh, it's all right. I'm just going to flip this over. I'll try and find a way so it doesn't move around so much. It just wants to move around on there. Okay, I think I might have got it. Let's try that. Okay, that's better. It's not going to fall now. So what I need to do is decide what paper I'm going to use as my cover, and because it's a 6x6 album, I'm going to have two pieces of the same 12 by 12. I think I'll go with that one. And I'm going to grab myself out a piece of cardstock, grey board. So, V, can you hear me okay now? Just want to check my sound is good. Unfind my trimmer, which I temporarily lost underneath my stuff. Hi Meg, are you off? Yeah, she's coming. Alright, so I'm going to cut my piece of card just a little bit bigger than 6x6. I'm going to do it as 6 1/8. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it even bigger than that. I'm going to go 6.5. Because I'm going to actually put a spine onto this album. Oh no, I can't do 6.5. What am I doing? No, it's going to have to be 6x6. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my brain is just ticking away. I'm making it a bit complicated for myself because I have done it 6x6. Alright, I'll just make sure I've got enough cardboard. Okay, that'll do. So yeah, so 6.5. Go back to the original plan. Six and a half by... I think because I'm so used to making smaller albums, once you start getting bigger than 6x6, you know, sort of like the measurement calculations just are so different because you've got to be able to fit it into the 12 by 12, you know, the 12 by 12 measurements. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about. You might not know, but yeah, there's a lot of maths going on in my brain right now while I do this. And I need to have a little cough. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, I've on my trimmer, I usually have my score blade first, then my cutting blade, and that's the way I always have it. And earlier my score blade fell out and I had to put in a new one, and I obviously put it in the wrong kind of way. Okay, so I am gonna go for 1.5. Okay. So in order to cover this, then I'm going to have to stick 2 pieces of 12 by 12 together, which is okay. It's one of those things that has to be done. So let's see if we can get the patterns. Oh, I've just had a little update about the donations. So I've got the accountant is checking the PayPal, what's being paid into PayPal, and he's saying that with the donations, with Just Giving and the PayPal ones, we've raised £250 so far. So thank you everybody. Right, I want to stick this together. Let's see if there's a way of sticking this together so that we get a repeat. No, not there. Right, there's a leaf there that has a funny little twirl. Oh, I could be here for 5 minutes, folks. If you need to go to the bathroom, please go. Oh, is that a repeat there? Oh, I think I found it. Have I found it? Okay, so now I need to figure out if that repeat is going to give me... Oh, that's not bad, is it? So is that going to give me the width that I need to cover this? Oh, it is. Okay, so I need to trim off some. So I'm going to cut that there. Exciting. I'll do it that way so I can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to cut 5 inches off there. So I'm just replying to my account. Oh, okay. There we go. Fab. What was that, Judy? What did she say? You think I know what I mean for the DSP? Yeah. All right. So 6. So we need to cut off a bit there. So I'm going to cut off. I need to cover 6 inches. So. Okay, I'm going to cut that there. And there. So that's spare for later. So, oh, that's close. Oh well.
Oh, it's going to take me another minute. Hold on. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Whew, that was close. Brings back memories of all matching wallpaper. Yeah, I bet. I'm going to do that bit first. I mean, you don't have to be so matchy-matchy, but I just thought while we had the opportunity, why not? Right, there we go. Okay, and flip. So, I'm going to stick that one there. I'm going to use my other glue for this now because I can. So we found that the Tombow is great for if you need a bit of wiggle room. But this glue is quite good for book binding and so on. Though it feels like it's got a little bit of a clog in it. Flip it and stick it. A bit of a space there. My ruler. Just to make sure these all match up. We'll do that one again. There we go. After doing my first mini album this week, I'm excited to make another one. Oh, cool. All right, so if you're just joining the live stream, welcome. Thank you for hanging out. This is a bit of a birthday celebration stroke charity live stream. So thank you so much for joining. I haven't issued myself any sort of challenge like I did last year. Maybe I should have, but last year my challenge was to make 47 cards. This year I haven't done that. Good morning, Monica. All right, I know I've made a bit of a boo-boo here, but I'm not going to kind of over worry about it. I'm just going to go with it. So fold it over. Snippety snip the corners. Remember to plug my charger in.
Right. Yeah, Monica's going on an airplane. You must be so excited. That's it, jet plane. I knew I had the words wrong. Oh, that's special. Monica's going to be visiting family, for those who don't know. It's early for you as well, Miss Bernie. Or is it even earlier for Monica? All right, so I'm wondering whether to put a nice bit of something dramatic on the inside. What about that? Yes, I can do a 6x6. That'll be so easy. Much easier. Hi, Shaz Casey. Good to see you. So for those of you who are just joining, welcome, welcome. This is my kind of birthday live stream. My birthday's tomorrow, but thought it'd be fun to do a fundraiser today for the Cycle with Dignity project. If you don't know much about that, I'll show the video for that a little bit later. Just giving an update of what we've been doing with the money that you donated last year. Oh, I see, that is early for you, Monica. So we've been asking, what have you been up to, and what are you doing? If you want to send a photo through to show us what you're up to right now, please email me, ruthtrice@gmail.com. The email is up at the top there. If you'd like to donate to the project, the QR code is on the screen at the top there. Shaz had a delivery. Yay! Fun. So I'm going to stick a bit across here. Actually, you know what I should have done? Just lift that a little bit. I should have stuck that down first. That's a bit silly of me, wasn't it? Oh, thank you, Suzanne. Lovely to see you. Did you order some new products, Shaz? Okay, I'm going to just re-stick these back down. Judy's cooking spaghetti. Ho, ho, ho. Yum. All right, so we need to find where the bends are. It's there somewhere. Use my bone folder very gently. Just to find it. Sometimes the paper wants to do its own thing. There we go. All right, so we're going to make that the back because that's got the little seam in it. So we'll make this the front and that the back. Well, that paper's wanting to lift a little bit, so I don't know if I can get some more glue under there. No, I can't. Okay, not going to happen. All right, so back to the pages then. Let's see what I've got here and how many we're going to be able to fit on. So all of these have got 1/4 of an inch gussets, and I allowed for, I think it's an inch and a half. So I should be able to stick 4, 5, if not 6 in here somewhere. I guess if I layered them up a little bit closer, I might be able to get more than that in. So basically these are going to get stuck into here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're just going to attempt the 6. Yeah, I think we'll just go for it. And yeah, let's just do it. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah. Oh, it sure is. All right, I'm just gonna have a little. I'm just gonna have a bite of my pizza, and I'm gonna make my Bluetooth a bit quieter. Shaz Casey, I forgot about showing all those team challenges. I'll talk about it more in a minute. I'll just eat this pizza. I'm gonna get more of this. Well, I'll use this paper for now, but I think I might need to use that other sheet later. Yeah, so in a recent team meeting, I asked the people who are at the team to create some colour schemes to make some to inspire. And oh, I don't know why I cut those 6 by 6. I didn't need to, but actually it's quite fun now I've done it. No, I'm going to cut a bit off. I'm going to cut those a bit smaller. I can always use these strips for decorating later on. It's alright, strips are never wasted, are they? Well, they don't have to be anyway. Got to do a bit of unclogging. Oh, that's better. That gold is so nice against the black, isn't it? Oh, I've just realised it's the wrong way round. I want it that way round. I want the plants to grow upwards. There we go. That's one. That one is going to have a half piece, so I don't want to stick anything onto there. This one's going to open outwards, so stick something onto that one. Ooh, that side's quite fun as well. Just going to double check to see what it looks like against the one sheet wonder though, before I decide to use that side. Might be able to get away with that. Huh? Exciting, I'm sure you'll be busy making wonderful cards with them. Yes. She has made some delightful cards. Look at that piece, it's perfect for there. So if you're enjoying this live stream, please do invite some friends to come and join. It's a little bit slower than usual because I'm going to be here for a number of hours, but should be good fun. Now that pattern goes that way, so that would be a nice piece to put onto there. Or actually it's big enough for me to put onto that panel there. So I'll use that one for that one. It's a nice contrast. Better check what this measures before I cut it. It's 3 inches. So 2.75 is fine. Oh, what happened there? Didn't calculate that quite correctly, did I? Oops. I just assumed it was the right size, but it wasn't. Oops. Sorry about that. Just having a little cough. Actually, I'm going to put tape on the other side. Twist that down. I want it to be a closed pocket, so. Oh, yeah, sending you big hugs, Shaz. All right, there we go. Right, that's one done. Oh, what happened to my screen then? I'm just checking what's going on with my screen. Okay, all good. Right, so this one, what could we have on the inside of there? Could have that, but I kind of want to save that for one of the big 6x6s I've got to cover. So I've got another one of those, and I've got this one here. I mean, I do have more of this paper, so it's all good. That can go on one side. I think I'm going to get more of that paper. There's that texture too, which is quite nice. And another piece of this. So thank you everyone who's watching. You guys are awesome. Keep sending your photographs, what you're up to. Just email them to me, ruthtrice@gmail.com. Invite your friends to come and watch me make this album. It's actually quite a fun side, that side, but we're not going to be using that side today. So this paper was in clearance rack. Not clearance, sorry. It's retiring. So if you like it, go and get it. I might have a little check to see if it's still in there. So 9 o'clock we're going to be stamping a stamped one sheet wonder, and also I'm going to be showing you a template to cut it up together, and we're going to cut it together because I know some of you find it hard to cut your stamped one sheet wonders, so we're all going to be doing it together. So I'm hoping that by about 9 p.m. some of the South Pacific friends will be joining us, because a few more of them will be getting up. All right, so done that side and that side. I've just got to do the inner panels for those. That's 3 inches, isn't it? Let's just double check. Yep. Cut that there. That can go on there. And then, yep, all good. Let's see which goes better. Oh, that's quite dramatic, isn't it? I quite like that. It's very bright. I was going to auction this off after I've made it, Heather. Yeah, this will get auctioned off for the charity. Yep. So this can be for whoever you want it to be for if you buy it, if you win the auction. Good morning, Miss Anne. You're up bright and early. Oh, happy birthday to me in Australia. Okay, so now I've got to move on to these pieces. So this sort of happened by accident, this little tuck thing I've got happening here. Stick that in there. I do waste a little bit of that by doing that. That can be in there. That one can go in there. Oh no, not that one. That one. And then like that. That measures 4 3/8. So I just needed that to be 4 1/8. Keep that strip for something else. that's going to go on there. Flip that over. That's going to go there. And then what have we got here? 3 inches. So before I stick that all down though, I need to tape up this section here and this section here. Although, before I stick that down, I probably should also stick that there. Yep, the right way round. That way. Just wondering if I'm just going to take my Bluetooth out. Can you guys still hear me okay if I lay my Bluetooth up here? Because it was starting to irritate my ear a little bit, having it in. Does that sound okay? Let me just check the sound. Hello, hello, hello. Bluetooth. Okay, yeah, you can hear me just about. There we go. Yeah, I only really need it in when I've got other folk on the stream. Okay, so now we're going to stick that on there. Okay, that goes nice on there. So that is actually a little tuck area
Not quite sure for what yet, but and this will have to be just a tiny thing, because this is actually going to be opening up into the folds of the pages, so that's just a tiny little tuck area. So do we want to do that again? I've got to check through these now. Hold on. So I've got done that one. Done that one. That's just a plain one. That's been done. That needs something. That can have that. I know I haven't cut into the stamped one sheet wonder yet, but that I was kind of keeping that for decoration. So yeah, I'm just going to leave that for now. Hi, Miss Gina. I saw you come on earlier. Sorry, I forgot to say hello to you. I saw you come on when Janice was live. And great to see you. Thank you, you could join in. So just a quick reminder, this is a charity live stream to support a Cycle with Dignity. The QR code for if you'd like to donate is in the corner there. And if you want to send photos of what you've been up to, then please do. Oh, I've just had a new one. Thank you very much. From Shaz KC. Thank you. That's awesome. Oh, I think the donation pot has gone up, so thank you so much. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. So let me just do a quick calculation. I'll tell you what we're up to now. We're up to £283. Oh, what's happened to mine? Okay, hold on. Something's happened to mine. So my phone has got too hot. So I don't even know if my phone is charging. Okay, hold on. Let me close some apps down. I might have to change cameras, guys, because my phone is overheating. So let me just bring my other camera back on. It gets a little bit technical. Hi, Glenna. It's not just technical sort of electronically, it's also technical with some little screws and pins and things as well. Right, sorry this is going to go fishbowly again, but it's what works for now. So let's get the right camera. My webcam. You're watching while house cleaning. Oh, cool. All right, there we go. So my poor cameras, my poor phone is like going crazy. I'm just gonna let it cool down for a minute. But I should be able to watch your comments. I'll put my Bluetooth up here. There we go. Right, what's going on behind there? That's better. Oh, I can make that QR code a little bit bigger. I know. Hello, Glenna with wrench. That's all my admins, my fabulous admins with their wrenches. I wonder if there's a way of giving them a different, something different, a different emoji. Right, I can eat more pizza now. Bear with. Oh, fab, Lisa. Oh, we've got a special guest arriving. Well, I'm eating my pizza. Let's move this that one. I used it as a tray earlier. I semi-cleared the table. Careful. You'll have to come and say hello. Oh, she got me chocolate. Come and say a quick hi. Hi. You're not on yet. There we go.
Hi everyone.
This is the boss.
It's really not.
She's just a. And she's bought me chocolate. So that's my pudding. Right, we're just making this. So move that on. Are you alright? Do you want a cup of tea?
It's very dark.
You know what? I'll message Tom for a cup of tea. The thing is, if I put the light on, it then causes a shadow.
Okay. Yeah, I can see.
Hey, hi Sheila. Yes, please donate through the GoFundMe. Thank you. Put the kettle on. Oh, mind you, he's watching a film. Right. Yes, please, Sheila. That's awesome. Thank you. Right, so now we've got to cover this one. Let me just check how I did that one. Oh no, not that one. Up there. Behind on here. Pair of scissors. I know, that would be more appropriate, wouldn't it, Bernie? You would think. Right, which way around that go? Oh, that already goes that way. Although that's not going in the right direction for me then, though, is it, really? Let's go with that piece. The tool line. So all my admins, all the admins you see are in blue.
Yeah.
They've got wrenches by their thing. So we're saying what emojis should they have? And William's saying that they should use. Oh no, not William. Bernie said they should have scissors really. Right, that goes there. That's not going to go there. Okay. another piece. That can go in there. So I'm making an album, Ruth. Well, you can put photographs in it, and then there's going to be areas that you can do journaling.
Okay.
And this is probably the biggest one I've made in a little while. They're usually sort of smaller things, like I'm just going to show Ruth one of my other albums.
You have to explain that I'm not crafty at all.
She's not really that crafty. Well, she does. She, you know.
I do it under duress sometimes.
Yeah, she does. Although you can crochet.
Well, I don't think one pair of gloves is.
Wow, that's more than what some people can do.
Oh wow, I thought it was all falling out. Okay.
No. That's a concertina album. That one. Ruth is enjoying the delights of the concertina album.
Actually, I'm trying to put it back together.
She'll be there for the next half an hour. You hit the baddies with your spanner. Yes, you do, Janice.
Oh, this is really lovely.
Janice is very good. Hot on getting the trolls out. Thank you so much, Gina. Every penny counts. There's no judgment about the amounts. Just every penny counts. Actually, I'll share again what the pricings. I think I did it way back, but I can do it again. Let me go back up. Oh, I can't go that far. Oh, that's annoying. I did put that approximately £6, which will pay for a pack of sanitary towels, was about, what did we say? It was 10 something Canadian, €7, and around 10 Australian and 11 Australian and 12 New Zealand. Did you have fun with your grandbabies, Glenna? Oh, has Janice appeared? Janice, we were wondering if you could get Fred to sing us a song and you could record him. Oh no, that's not May in the background, Shaz. It's the other Ruth. It's Ruth.
Still trying to put the things back together.
Yeah, she's trying to put the album back together. It's like a fidget thing for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so I just need a panel to go in here. Oh, but that paper's the wrong way round. Can't use that. Oh, might be able to use that though. Yes, Miss Sheila. I always do what Sheila tells me.
I don't actually believe that, Ruth.
No, Sheila, you can't. You've got to do what Sheila tells you.
Okay.
You don't mess with Sheila. She's old enough to be my mum. Oh, I've just cut that the wrong way. Yeah. I'm just so paranoid about doing what Sheila's telling me. That's why. Sheila's awesome. Sheila rides a spider motorbike.
A what?
It's like a motorbike, a massive motorbike, but it's like really sturdy.
Where's Sheila?
Sheila's in Arkansas.
Okay. It's like a three-wheeler thing, is it? Or...
Is it three? Sheila, what is it? Is it three-wheeler or four-wheeler? It's like humongous. And she's part of the Christian Motorbikes Association. And they raise money for Christian workers in Africa, like pastors and stuff.
Oh, wow.
To donate them like transport so that they can get around.
All over.
Yeah, Sheila, tell me a bit more. I can't remember. I don't know if there's specific countries or, but it's specific. Because don't you worry, I asked about funding for us.
No, that wasn't my first thought. Actually,
Didn't fit our criteria,
No.
or we don't fit their criteria. Oh, Glenna's just sent me cards, has she? Oh, where, Glenna, have you emailed them to me? Oh no, she hasn't. Oh, I was going to show you all what Shaz has been working on today. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Right, let me show you what Shaz KC has been working on. So she did a really gorgeous bit of stamping earlier. I'm gonna make it big because you need to see all this. Look at that! Oh, Sheila sent you cards. Okay, Glenna. Oh, you could send a picture. Yeah, send a picture of your birthday cards, Glenn. This is what Shaz KC was stamping earlier. So I think inspired by Esther, I guess.
It looks like Esther's.
Yeah, well, Esther stamped this gorgeous thing earlier. I know what. Let's see if we can compare.
It's Boss Lady Ruth from the charity.
It's
Who
Boss.
is that?
Is that Glenna or Sheila? Oh, Glenna. Glenna's one of my awesome admins. Right.
That's it.
That's Esther's.
Okay.
And the previous one was Shaz's.
They're both really lovely.
Yeah. What's that? You've got your son here and he has toothache in 3 teeth. Ooh. Get your pliers out, Shaz. It's the way to deal with them. Two front wheels and one back wheel. That's what Sheila's got on her spider. I could actually show you. I have a photo of her. Oh, she's sending me a photo. Hold on, I'll get the photo downloaded and I can show everybody, Sheila. Oh yes, and at Christmas they did. Oh, you sent me cards. I thought you sent me a photo of yourself. You did this charity thing at Christmas, didn't you? You decorated the cards. Cards. Your spider. So these cards you've made for charity. Oh, cool. Right, who wants to see Sheila's cards? That's one. I wonder what the theme is. Can we guess the theme of these cards? Where's that motorbike stamp from, Sheila? Is that a Stampin' Up one or is it a non-Stampin' Up one? Right, and then there's another one. Hold on. I'll just get Sheila's other card. Look at that. A yellow bike and a red bike. Right, where's my... Okay, so just a reminder for those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I'm making an album, so that's the outer cover. We're going to be sticking these in a bit, but before we stick them in, I'm going to cut up my stamped one sheet wonder that I did the other day to find areas for it. Now, obviously, I don't want to cover up the whole album because you know, you're going to want to stick some photos in it. However, we do like a little bit of stamped one sheet wonder, don't we? So I'm thinking a bit of that there. Oh, yeah, they can't see. You're right. Yeah, it's a good job Ruth's here. Oh, dear. I'm blocking your view. Let's do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go 4 inches. Let's do 4 inches. Is Beatrice at home?
Yeah, she is.
Is she tired out?
Had the last day today of holiday club. Really busy week.
Okay, so I'm thinking that would look nice on there because that kind of like really frames it nicely. What's the time? 8:20. Right, so I've got to get this done by 9 because I said promised you guys to do a bit of a stamp along. Hopefully some more folk will be joining us for that. If you know anybody that would like to stamp along with us, please do invite them. We'll start doing that at 9 o'clock, so that's in about 42 minutes time.
Yeah, she's not. She's off to bed, I think.
That's okay.
It's 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Kim, we already showed them. You want to see them again? There we go. Right, so that's nice on there. Ooh, we've got another panel there. I could stick that on too. What have I got left here? 4x4. Oh, you might need to go to the not even an emergency dentist.
Where is she?
Kessu's. There should be one in Newtown.
Oh, you call the
111.
111.
Yeah, ring 111.
And say you're in a lot of pain. They'll let you in.
Shaz. Yeah, there are emergency dentists that work at the weekend. Well, there should be. I'm putting the greeting on the inside. They'll be for sale for fundraising for Run for the Sun. We raised enough this year to buy a motorcycle for a pastor in a foreign country. Foreign to America, that is. Because America's a foreign country to us.
That's really great.
Shaz, I have a mobility scheme. You should see, Shaz, you should see what Sheila does when they have their Christmas ride. Oh boy. They know how to decorate. Right. Oh no, I did that way around. Right. Where else can we put one? There. There. Not there. Ooh. What about there? So I've ended up with a panel that's not, it's kind of got the stamping all the way around it. So that's the sort of piece that might be nice for, you know, if you wanted to put some words or something. So that could go on maybe on the front, because you can then decorate, do more to it. So this one, I have that bit there. What does that give me? Oh, let's do 3 inches. Okay, 4.5. And I know I'm putting it straight onto black, but by adding this tiny little bit of black, solid black, it just helps it to stand out a bit more. So go for 3 1/4. By 4 3/4. Yeah, 4 3/4. Right, let's just do a refresh on the donations. So Ben messaged and said someone had donated directly to PayPal.
Yeah.
Minus 30, is it 3095?
Wow. £358.
Woohoo! £358, everybody! But I've got a feeling it might be a bit more than that because I know somebody has donated. Well,
Just Given isn't the GoFundMe, is it?
oh, sorry, GoFundMe, not Just Giving.
That's what he says is just.
No, it's because I said Just.
Oh,
Did I
okay.
say Just Giving? It's GoFundMe. Oh, I don't know what is on Just. We haven't done a Just Giving one, have we?
No.
It's GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Ben's gone for a run, so maybe when he said he's gonna. Oh, he checked at 8 o'clock.
300, but is that with the GoFundMe?
Can you message him and just say what exactly is in the PayPal? What's just been donated on PayPal? Because
Checked on just PayPal.
yeah, because we can check the other one. Sorry, Ruth and I are trying to communicate with the accountant to find out what's going on. Well, if you're using it, is it useful for you to use? Do you need it? So I've just remembered I've got to do some little tucky things in here, don't I? That's probably a bit too... So let's do tucky thing at 5.5. Let's see how far that goes in. No, 5.5 is too big. Okay, let's go down to 5.25. Okay, that tucks in nicely there. Just going to cut off a little bit more there. So where are we at on that? Okay, so take that down to 4 inches. So I need to cut 2 of these. What's that? Have I got enough on there? Oh no. Okay. So let's do that. 4 by 5.25. So that's 2 of those. And then we need enough to tuck into here, just a tiny little one. Oh, 2.25. That'll do. Yes, please, Janine. Yeah, just the QR code that you can see on the screen. I think it might be time for me to show the little video again, guys. I'm just doing a little bit of chopping here, so it's kind of boring. So let me just get that set up again for you. Oh, hello. Oh no, you can't see us just yet. What am I doing? Just going to transition that over for you to see. Let's get this up and running again.
Hello there. Thank you for watching this update about Cycle with Dignity, a project run by the Potter's House CBO. This is Gladys, and she has been employed by the Potter's House to make the sanitary towels that we give out to the children. Because of our employing her, she's able to stay at home to look after her 3 disabled children, and she also runs a tailoring business. When the pads are made, we then give them to one of our staff workers called Beth, who goes into the schools to deliver the iRise International programme. They are an award-winning global leader in period equality programming and advocacy. So Beth will teach the girls and the boys together, and she also gives a demonstration of how to clean the pads. As pupils go out for lunch, they can put any written personal questions in a box anonymously, and these are then answered before the end of the day. At some point, the boys go out to allow the girls to have a discussion without them. We also have a male staff worker now who is able to talk to some of the boys on their own as well. At the end of the day, each girl is given a pack of pads containing 1 zipped case, 1 small wet bag, and 6 reusable pads. The teachers report that it has made a big difference to the attendance of girls since they had the pads last year. Some parents have written to thank the teachers for them and said how much it has helped them and their daughters. Some parents have even stopped our workers to say that they want to use the pads because they can see how good they are. There's been no negative feedback about leaking, and the only negative has been one girl who said that the light colour of the material made it hard to get the stains out.
which is a fair comment because we upcycle the materials that are found in the market. Thank you for your ongoing support of the Cycle with Dignity project.
There we go. Thanks everyone for watching that. So, oh, did I just cut that too small? Oh, I did. Well, that's a pain. Okay, let's not use that one then. Two inches by 5. So I wanted one of these to tuck into, oh yes, that's going to look gorgeous tucked into that one. Look at that, what a lovely contrast. Thanks, Lisa. So we do have Ruth here from the Potter's House CBO. So myself and her are one of the UK trustees of the UK-based charity, because in order to fundraise for the project, we need to have a UK charity. So if anyone's got any questions for Ruth, please do go ahead and ask them. She's right here.
Not too hard.
Not too hard questions.
It's late.
It's late. Yeah, so Ruth's actually, the Cycle Dignity was actually Ruth's brainchild. And we just went, yeah, all right. She came, I remember the day she came to me with this like plan with all these figures, and she'd had it all sussed out. And it hasn't really gone any different from the plan, has it?
No, I think we've done slightly less than what I initially kind of hoped for. Probably because I was being a bit ambitious, I think. And
Oh yeah,
we
didn't you
tried
plan
to
for
train.
3 people?
Yeah, and that didn't really go to plan. It was difficult to get people that wanted to do the quality. But Gladys is amazing. She does a really great job, and so we wanted to have a project not just to say that we've got a project, but something that was actually going to work and was going to be really good quality when we did it. So that was important. But yeah, other than that, it has gone to plan, and we've kind of got into a bit of a groove now. So we know the schools that we're supporting. We know, I say we, the guys that do the work. They know the kind of structure of the day when they're delivering the menstrual health and hygiene education. They know how, they know the curriculum that they're delivering now inside out. So it's it's just keeping the funds coming in and keeping the project going now, really.
Can you talk through the process of sort of approaching the schools and maybe some of the challenges about getting, I don't know, schools on board with it? Is it something they recognise that they needed help with or not?
Yeah, I think it's difficult for some schools to. I think there's a culture in Kenya. I don't want to generalize too much, but there is a culture where a lot of Western charities or Western organizations have gone in and given out things. So there's a culture there of expectation of just being given something, and not really understanding the importance to the education side of it. So this is why we were really keen to try and get a good curriculum and run that by the side. So initially we did, I think there was a couple of schools that didn't really see the importance of doing the education alongside. They just wanted us to go in and give out the sanitary pads. So we had to be really firm on that and say, no, this is what we're delivering. You know, would you like the service? But now that we've been running, I think this will be the third time in most of the schools that we're doing. They see it, they get it, you know. So they set aside a day for us, and then the team go in and they spend all day there with the girls. So they deliver the whole curriculum in the one day and give out the pads at the end of the day. So it's not hard now because we have that relationship with the schools now and they know exactly what to expect from us. But for new schools, I think sometimes there is this, oh, just come and give us and it'll be fine, you know. But we feel it's really important to educate the children because there's so much stigma attached to the menstrual health and girls' periods, and they don't understand, even girls themselves don't understand what's happening to their bodies because it's not something that they talk about a lot. They certainly don't ask questions of their parents and the teachers. They don't feel comfortable to do that. So the education side is really important part of what we do as well.
Thank you. All right, does anyone else have any other questions? Oh, happy birthday, Anne's daughter. Oh, stepdaughter. Oh, question from Bernie. Is this charity only in the UK? All right, I'll ask Ruth just to explain the charity structure that enables us to work in Kenya.
Oh, okay. So we're a UK-based. If you can imagine, there's two sides to the charity. In the UK, we're registered with the Charity Commission, so we have a board of trustees. And when we raise money in the UK, that funds the work that is going on in Kenya, which is the Potter's House CBO. So it's the same name. It's essentially the same organisation, but it's also registered in Kenya as a community-based organisation. So that has the Kenyan side also has a board that meet to discuss obviously the direction and the governance of the charity, that side. But all trustees in the UK are also board members in the Kenyan board as well, so that we have that consistency across the board. Does that make sense? Did that make sense, Ruth?
Yeah, it's basically because in order for anyone to fundraise effectively in the UK, we have the government has set up something called the Charity Commission, and that's just to make sure that funds are spent as people say they're going to be spent, that the organisation is kosher. So we have to submit reports to the Charity Commission in the UK to tell them what we've spent the money on in the last year. It's also helpful to do those reports, isn't it, for when we're fundraising? And also there are charitable trusts that are happy to give money, but they require you to be registered with the Charity Commission. So there's obviously huge benefits to us doing that. But we are also really passionate that the organisation is Kenyan led. So even though we raise the funds and Ruth does a lot of the oversight of the day-to-day running, we have Kenyan employees and managers of the whole project.
Was that one my question about?
Yeah, you answered it. All right, I'm just working on the cover then. I think because the paper's so pretty, I'm just going to put quite a large panel of this paper on the front there. Yeah, please keep the questions coming. And Anne's stepdaughter's the same age as me. Wonderful age there. Anne.
I was going to say it's old, but I think it's younger than me.
Right, let's see what this measures. Ooh, just under 5 inches. I don't know how that happened, but let's do that. So I did mention that one of the other projects that we've been working on is something called APT, and Ruth's done lots of training around APT and has actually delivered training on it. That was the reason she went out to Kenya in February. And so for those of you who perhaps have got relatives or friends or children of friends with mobility issues and maybe severe physical disabilities, you'll recognise how important it is that they have appropriate seating devices to help them with either standing or sitting effectively or even sleeping effectively. And one of the challenges of being in a country that doesn't have a sort of progressive healthcare system and also technology means that often these children are left without these aids and helps to do some basic things like sitting to eat a meal, for example. So APT this is a good test for me, isn't it? So APT stands for appropriate paper-based technology. Appropriate paper-based technology. And so what happens is that you get some cardboard, and it is incredible to actually watch the process go. I've only had one training day on it. Ruth had loads more. But they mix flour and water together and make this paste that you get 3 layers of corrugated cardboard, and you stick it together to make almost like an MDF type material. So it makes like a wood, like the density of wood really, material that then has to be left to dry for a bit before it can be used. And then the shapes can be cut out of it like you would do with wood. Although it's lighter than wood, isn't it?
Yeah, it's surprisingly heavy for cardboard, but yes, much lighter than a wooden device. You should get your Facebook up on the APT.
Yeah, I can pull up the Instagram feed actually for APT. Yes, so we're fortunate that we do get some really good core funding from the National Assembly of Wales. So the Wales government actually helps to support a lot of that work. But where I think Ruth and I are very excited, it's not obviously the children who are disabled get helped, and some of them get to go to school for the first time in their lives, which is just incredible. Also to be seen by their communities for their first time, but also parents of children who perhaps need work. They also are able to work in our workshops and earn money to help feed their own children and send their own children to school. So it's such a wonderful win-win-win project, that one. Yeah, I don't know. Have you got any stories around that, like children going to school for what's that child who's doing so well?
Oh, they all seem to. Sorry, I had to pick up the microphone. For me, I think the Cycle with Dignity for Ruth is the project we do that is close to her heart and she's very passionate about, and for me also. But for the APT, I'm particularly passionate about, because I do see the need. Here in the UK, we have, as Ruth said, we have a health system that just gives these devices as standard practice. So if your child is disabled, they will get a chair or a standing frame, and we know the benefits physically and socially and emotionally for the child to be in a good functional position. So in Kenya, to give a child a device, it immediately changes their lives. It's one of those projects that you can see the difference straight away. And some of the children, they have already had a wheelchair given them, say from a different organisation, or they've just come across one, or they've been able to buy one somewhere. They're incredibly rare in Kenya, and they're usually adult size, so they've usually been shipped over from Western countries, but because there's no system of kind of fit-in and appropriate giving, then you've got a kind of 5-year-old child in an adult size wheelchair who still can't sit up and do things, in a functional position. So we can make inserts that then convert that wheelchair to a chair that fits them, and give them a tray to do something. And that has been a massive plus for some that then can go to school. They have the wheels then to go to school and to get around at school, and that sitting position they can learn. So we've had quite a few that, because of that, they've been able to do school, and then you just see them flourish. It's just one of those amazing things that the community maybe didn't think anything of this child until they went to school, and suddenly they're top of the class, and then they suddenly realize, actually, because you have a physical disability doesn't necessarily mean that you have an intellectual disability. So it's changing attitudes, it's breaking down the stigma, it's giving jobs to parents, and it's given a life for these children, really, so that they can go and do things. But I think, yeah, for me, that project is a huge thing. I've been out a number of times to train the team and train others, and now the team are doing so well that they're training other organisations so that we can spread it out further in Kenya as well. I think Ruth is trying to get you some photos to see.
So if you want to follow the work of the APT project, if you go onto Instagram and go just search APT Kenya, you'll find it. And for anyone who's wondering, we deliberately blur out the pictures, the photographs of the children. It's one of our charity policies just not to show photos of children. So these are some of the, talk us through. So on the right hand side, what can we see there then, Ruth?
Okay, so top right there, you've got, they're not finished yet. They've just been painted. They're out the front drying. That was actually the last group of ones we did. I think they went a couple of weeks ago. And they still got to have stencils put on. So I think on the next picture, you can see the stencils have been put on just to make it, and the padding for the headrests and different cushions have been put on. So that little girl you can see in the garden. I don't know whether you can see that one.
Let me make this a bit bigger. Oh yes,
there we go.
There, on the left-hand side.
Until that, she couldn't get out in the garden, or if she was, her mum had to carry her or be holding her, or she would just simply be left lay on the ground. So that was a lovely to see her upright and being able to just be a bit more independent.
So the great thing about these devices is that they can also be, they can sort of grow with the child as well sometimes.
No, we make them, but they fit, because we have a therapist come and measure the children and prescribe exactly what they need. So they don't grow with them. But what we tend to see is that most of the children have stunted growth to work with, so they're not growing at a particularly fast rate. But for those that do outgrow them, then they just come back and we make another one.
Oh, there we go. Is that a measurement?
That's a measurement being done with the therapist, yeah. That's Josie drawing on the boards.
Yeah, this is one of the manager of the project, JC. So there's him drawing it all out. And then, so this is it in its raw form,
if you go back to Josie's and then go back to Josie one and click on through the, him. No, top above him where you were.
Him.
No.
Oh, no.
Josie drawing it.
Josie,
Yeah. Click on that. Now can you scroll through those pictures? Because I think I might show the. That's it. So it starts like that. So they're the boards being made, and Peter is putting those together. They tie them together with tights, used tights that they can buy in the market. And then the device, once it's put together, is papered with newspaper. So 3 layers of newspaper glued together with the flour and water paste, and then they're papered. And then for that we have parents from the families that we work with. So it's been a real help for them with a source of income for getting their children into school. Well, that's a wheelchair insert. If you go back up, that one there with Beatrice and Peter.
This one?
No, below.
Below that one?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
So that is a wheelchair insert. So that's an adult size wheelchair with a young boy. Now that one, although we haven't got faces, I can still recognise who it is. That young boy, when we first met him, actually spent his life lay on a mattress outside. So every morning he was put on a mattress out in the sun. His parent would go off to work, and if it rained and a neighbour happened to realise he was outside, they'd pull him inside. If they didn't, then he'd stay out in the rain until the parent came back. So we had to work quite hard with that family and with those parents to try and find a way that actually he wasn't left alone all day and he wasn't just left outside. And we got him a device. Actually, he had, I think, 2 or 3 devices. He had a wheelchair insert, he had a chair for indoors as well, and he had a stand-in frame. So that was the first time he could be in an upright position.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Ruth.
You're welcome.
Oh, I don't know where my camera's gone now.
Who's that?
Yeah, Monica is a mum of a child with complex physical
Yeah.
difficulties and
Yeah, it's essential, Monica. I'm with you there. I have a daughter, and to think what life would be like if I didn't have the equipment that we have, it must be horrendous.
Oh, sorry, I'm just sorting out my camera. There we go. Oh, thank you, Heather. You're hopeless with phones, but my husband managed to help and get you a donation. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm sorry that they've had to raise for their. I don't know where that person is.
Yeah, that's Shaz. Lives in Castles.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh, I'm sorry that the NHS hasn't provided
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I've not had that experience myself, but that's sad that we've got to that stage.
Yeah. Right, so I'm kind of paused, Ruth, there because I'm about to do the sticking in of the spine. So because I've got all these like 1/4 of an inch sections, these are just going to get stuck directly on. So you should have given me a Kleenex warning, says Kim. Oh,
Sorry.
bless you, Kim. Yeah. I think because there are still times when I hear stories that come directly from our manager out in Kenya that just make me weep. But I've heard some of these stories before, so they're not quite as impactful. But as I'm sitting here thinking about them, they are quite tear-jerky. Yeah, but I love that story about that little boy who started going to school and he was determined to go up I remember he said to his mum that he's going to be the top in the class.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, do you want to tell that story?
Oh, he was absolutely determined. He was, everyone else was doubting him, but yeah, he did really well, and he was, he wanted to go up the next level. I think he wasn't long before he got moved up. Kenya have a system that's very different to ours in the UK. So, in the UK, you enter a school at the class, the age that you are for that class. and it would be regarded, I suppose there's not many children that have been out of school up until, you know, 11 or 12, but in Kenya it's quite common for us to come across children that haven't started school, they're late starting, because of the fee structure and the cost of uniforms and things. So when a child starts school, though, they must complete all stages. So they have to start, even we've had 12-year-olds having to start right back where a 5-year-old would start, and that's where they go into the school. So this child, because they hadn't started, was really determined to get up the years quickly, and they did, and it was really lovely to kind of watch and see how he could change people's opinions and people's views. And I think, you know, it's children like that that really will make a difference in society, when they can really prove people wrong, you know, especially the adults, and do really well.
Oh, it was to get him a suitable outdoor chair that will go over all terrains, as he loves going up Cadair Idris. Oh,
Oh, I've seen those ones.
that's
Yeah,
a bit
no, they're pretty.
special.
Yeah, they're pretty smart ones. They are.
So I've decided, I know this looks like the flower bit is upside down. The reason I've done that is because these flowers are the right way up and that's the right way up. So I've made an executive decision. Hi Esther, you're back. Right, I did say I was going to finish this by 9 o'clock, but I'm going to keep going because I am nearly there. And yeah, I'm just going to keep going because otherwise this is not going to get finished. And then we're going to do some stamping together. So folks, start getting your paper out, get your inks out, get your stamps out. So we need some floral stamps, we need some leaves. Please invite your friends to come stamp with us. Right. Yeah, that's right, Shaz. Yep. Stimulation and physical contact. Yeah, it's so important. I think the challenge is, though, for some of the parents out there, is that they have to go to work, because if they don't go to work, they don't get to eat, and that includes the child. So it's just a really hard balance between, you know, obviously, yeah, wanting what's best for your child, but actually, you know, getting them fed is kind of like the most important priority. So, but there are the support groups have worked really well, haven't they? So we've set up these parent support groups, particularly of children with disabilities, and that's worked really well. So.
Yeah, and just educating them, because a lot of the parents don't actually understand the diagnosis themselves, or perhaps they've never had a diagnosis, because it's not a given that the doctors even would have known, or they're very different here. I remember when my daughter was diagnosed, the consultant phoned me the next day to see if there were any questions that I wanted to ask. Whereas in Kenya, you're not really allowed to ask questions, or that you're not given much time, even if you can. And they're not answered fully either. I think because of lack of knowledge even within the doctors. So parents go away feeling completely lost and vulnerable and not knowing how best to care for their children. And that's where these support groups have been really beneficial, because we've been able to take them through simple trainings about, particularly about cerebral palsy, because that's the most common, actually it's the most common childhood disability in the world, but there it's very common because of the lack of care in maternity and the additional risk of infections and the lack of hospital care. You know, they can't, these rural areas, parents often don't get to hospitals in time. So you see a lot of meningitis or different infections causing cerebral palsy in young children. So parents are just sent home, not really told what happened even, or we have one parent whose child was a typical child until about 3, had an infection, now has severe cerebral palsy, and still can't accept it or doesn't understand what happened. And so that's been a long process with that family, but it's a common thing that we're seeing. So the support groups are essential, and you know, they're ongoing. So there's not any time limit. We don't set a time limit. You know, you can come for 6 months or whatever. They come for as long as they want to, and as long as they're getting something from it.
Yeah, I think we kind of take it for granted in the West that network, that social network, don't we, of just being able to vent and, you know, share stories and have support and other people understanding. I think, you know, we've got I don't know, I suppose slightly more supportive network here, but to be able to set that up for people who are in the past perhaps even hid their children away is like a massive change, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, there's the pressure. There's the stigma. There's the culture and beliefs that disability is a curse. So a lot of parents don't feel as though they're able to talk to family or friends as a result of their child being disabled. It's very likely that the father will leave, or that the mother will be blamed for the disability. It's somehow her fault, or she caused it, or she's brought a curse on the family. So it's difficult for them to find support networks within their community even, or sometimes within their family. They're completely shunned. So to have a safe space where they can come and share their experiences and talk to others that have the same experience, just so that they realise that they're not on their own, and there is support out there. That's been really useful for them. And for some, like Ruth said, you know, some will try to abandon their children, some will we've had a case recently where the parent has tried to kill the child. You know, that's quite common. As horrific as it sounds, that's quite common. And you know, the mental health of the parent suffers as well. So we try to look holistically at it. We don't judge a parent for any actions or thoughts that they have, because their situations are unique to them, but also quite horrific compared to the, you know, the Western world, certainly. So it's about just, you know, walking them through that journey of acceptance and coming to terms with it, and then teaching them how they can best care for their child.
Yeah, we've got a lot to take for granted. You know, we do take a lot for granted, don't we, with the levels of help that we get here. Yeah. Thank you, Nicole. Oh, Bernie, as an expat from South Africa, everything I'm seeing here is too familiar. Yeah. Right, okay, stamping time, everybody. Thank you so much, Ruth, for sharing some of your experiences and the stories of these folk who were there. And yeah, absolutely, that sense of non-judgmentality has so important, isn't it, to us? Yeah, goes part and parcel with our kind of core beliefs and faith, and how we want to live that out. Okay, so I'm just going to say, I'm going to go way again. Just to give you a screen kind of break. All right, so we're going to do some stamping. You know what? I'm just going to give 4 minutes. We'll aim to start at 9:10, just so that you can go stretch your backs. I'm going to stretch my back, and just make a cup of tea. That's it. I'll get Ruth on the case making a cup of tea. And so we're going to stamp together. So if you haven't got your stamps at the ready, please do go and get them. So you need a kind of a mixture of 2-inch diameter flowers, 1 inch maybe, and some leaves, variety of different leaves, and then your favourite colours. Let's go light and bright and happy, if that's what you like. But I like light and bright and happy. Good point, Lisa. We go along with our own lives and think the smallest things are the worst, and you hear these stories and you have a wake-up call. Yeah. I'm going to have to go stamping with you all, but you're Kim's still knee deep in making her dinky albums. Okay, that's fine. Well, you can join in another time. That's fine. So I do also want, just to warn you, I want photographs, please. We're going to have photographs, or if people want to also join and stamp along, if you can first, if you're able and you've got the technology to set it up so that we can actually see what you're stamping to. I will share the link if anyone wants to join. The proviso is, though, if you do join, you have to have an earpiece, really, because and have the sound going through there. And if you're watching the live on YouTube, you have to have the sound off, because it just causes this massive reverb and doesn't make it very pleasant for everybody. So we're going to go make a cup of tea. Should I just show the video? No, I just showed it recently. It's a shame I haven't got like a little insert, like, I don't know, hamsters dancing or something,
Play the Potters bits at like 5 minutes. That'll give you 5 minutes. From the thing. But it's
On
an
YouTube.
Old one. It's an old one.
Yes. Let me see if I can do a screen. Let me see if I can do a screen and sound share. We do have an old. You're right. There is an old video.
Go to the front page of our website.
I was.
Oh, no, onto the home. Oh, it's on there. Yeah.
That one I clicked on
there.
there.
Onto the home page. It was on there. Yeah, and it'll come up now.
Okay. So is it that first one?
Yes,
the introduction. No, we don't want that one. Yeah.
That's not it, is it?
It's the advert. All right, so let me see if I can. Hold on, I need to think of a way that I get the audio for you guys as well. Let me turn that up. See, I'm going to see if I can share. So it's a 5-minute long video. If I can share. My only fear is that the audio. Is it? Oh, it's got closed captions. Brilliant. Okay. Well, even if the audio doesn't work, there's closed captions for this, and also I can actually send you the link directly to view this.
Subtitled anyway.
Yes, some of it is subtitled actually. Hold on, it's window capture, but I also want the audio. Let me just have a quick think about how I'm doing this.
Video capture.
Yeah, no, that's capture. Browser source. Ooh, yes, that's what we want. New one. Let's see if this will work.
Tell them to shout you if it doesn't sound. Hi, Wendy.
Ooh. Hi, Wend. Okay, so let's see if this works. Oh, what does that say? Before you continue to YouTube, what? Oh, that's weird. It's sending up some weird thing.
What does it say?
Yeah, it's because I'm getting it to... I know what. No, I can't download it. I can't see what that says. Okay. No, I can't do that. All right. I can do a window capture though.
Enlarge it.
Get rid of that. No, okay. I've already... Let's move that up there. Sorry, bear with everyone. Thank you for your patience. Just trying to move some stuff around. Also, I've got to be patient with my computer because I think after a while it just goes, help! I can't do what you're telling me to do. Right, let's move you up there. Yeah, it's going a bit nuts. Oh! I didn't realise you guys could see that bit too. All right. Yeah, no, I'm just being patient with my computer because it's doesn't like it. It's now not responding to me. See, look, see, not responding. Oh, now it's responding. Come on, move over. Come on. You get to see a bit of it. Why isn't it doing that? Right, let's see if I can. All right, let's play. I'll play it and see if you can actually hear the sound. If you can't hear the sound, I'm just going to put the link in the description, and
I can hear it through here. It means it is playing.
I can hear it. Yeah, it's Hi guys, sorry you can't hear everything. Sorry. My computer's starting to be a bit funny, and I'm desperately trying to get me back up on the screen, but it's just not working. So I'm just fiddling around, waiting for my computer to calm down. You can hear us, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's just that my poor computer can't cope. Right, I managed to get that back. Sorry, I've been fiddling around for ages trying to figure that out. All right, Ruth, do you mind going? Let's go and put a kettle on.
Yeah. What do you want? Milk?
Milk, Earl Grey.
Oh, great. With milk.
But the square tea bag, not the round one, because that's the decaf one. Thank you. All right, we'll get stamping. Sorry about that, everybody. It was kind of, we thought, ooh, let's just show that video while we go to make a cup of tea, and then it just turned into a bit of a thing. All right, thank you for your patience. I'm going to flip that there for a second. And no, don't want to say goodbye. Desk view. My poor desk view is having a moment. Right, thank you. Lovely to see you, Esther. Right, desk view. Ooh, okay. Also seen me there. All right, I don't actually want you to see me in the corner. No, let's get rid of that. Computer camera, switch that off. There we go. Okay. Right, all good. I've just got to turn myself down on my Bluetooth. Right, there we go, because otherwise I can hear myself back in there. Okay, now I'm just going to stick it here. Right, so stamps. Ooh, what stamp should we go for? Should we go for some good old favourites? Yeah? Let's go for some nice florals. I should take my earpiece with me so I can talk to you while I'm looking for stamps. So, ooh, we've got cheerful daisies. Daisies would be quite nice, wouldn't it? And what else have I got on here? Textured floral, which is staying. Very happy about that. And layering leaves. Shall we see if we've got any in the new stamps? It's going to be a mixture of old and new, and oh yeah, thoughtful wishes. That's quite a nice one. And any other flowers? Petal Park. Sentiment Park. Oh, nice one. Right. Oh. Oh no, I'm okay. We'll keep going. Yeah, it's my birthday in Australia now. Yeah. Okay, that's better. I don't need to always hear myself. All right, so I do have a little plan for this. It's all right, I'm all in my happy space now. I'm going to be doing some stamping. So I just need to remind myself what I said I was going to do, or what I thought I was going to do. So to start off with, who's stamping with me? Hands up. Who's stamping with me? Get yourself a large-ish flower on a block to start off with. So you probably do need a D block for that. And also, can you get yourself out like a longish, like leafy stamp? Because we're going to just be putting down some base shapes just to help us kind of figure out where we're going on this. So I'm going to use this one here. It's a new one from Thoughtful Wishes. Yay! So if you're stamping along with me and you want to join me on the live stream, as I said earlier, if you've got headpieces and stuff that you can put in, earpieces, that'd be great. I'll just go and get you the code for joining up. Let me just go and grab that. Oh no, your desk is all packed up. Oh. And Wendy's is not tidy. Oh dear. Vicky's just woken up. Judy's stamping. There we go. So there's the link if anyone wants to join the live stream. I reserve the right to boot you out if there's some reverb happening, because it does make it a little bit complicated. So if there's some reverb happening. So just a reminder, this is a fundraising live stream for those who've just joined. And if you'd like to donate, the QR code is up there. The link is also in the description, and the link is in the chat, either there or there. Pam's going to stamp along. Yay! Excellent. Okay, so first of all, get your long leafy stamp and choose a light colour. So something like lemon lolly, soft sea foam, something really pale to start off with. If you choose something like smoky slate, you probably do need to stamp that off. So I'm going to go with a bit of soft sea foam to start off with. And ink that up. And so your long leafy stamp, you're going to stamp basically from the corner as if you're going into the middle of your page there. All right. So you're going to go from the corner as if it's pointing up into the middle, but don't just leave a little bit of a gap, because we're going to be putting some flowers down there. So leave about a 3-finger space gap and stamp that as if it's going into the middle. Oh look, see, I've already got a smudge on there. Typical. So in like that. If you want to do a second one stamped off, you can do. I forgot. So it's 3-finger space, stamp, and if you want to do another, you can. Turn your paper around. In. Okay. Then what do we do from here? Okay, and then on the edges, let me see if I can get my camera over a little bit more so you can see my edge there. This time, don't ink up the whole amount. You don't need the whole amount. You only need about 4-finger spaces. So if your long stamp is quite long, don't ink it all the way up. You just need maybe about 3 inches of it. And what we're going to do is stamp part of it on the edge like so. Oh, she cut my tea.
Oh, it's really nice cup of tea.
Oh, it's all right now, as long as it's hot and wet. It's all good.
A bit weak.
No, it always does look. Pam, just keep trying. It kind of needs a couple of goes sometimes. So you get the link, and then you need to actually fill in the information, whether you're using your front camera or back camera, and then your name, and then you link in. So it takes a couple of goes. Janine found it took a couple of goes yesterday. All right, so you get your other stamp. Sorry, the same stamp, only ink up partially, and you're just going to stamp going out. So basically you go to the middle of the paper and stamp left and stamp right. Then turn, and then stamp left, and then stamp right. In my heart. Oh, what's that? I'm behind on comments. So left and then right. Turn. Left and then right. All right, and then put your thumbs up when you stamp that, and we'll move on to the next bit. Do we want another bit in the middle? Oh, actually, no, we're going to do one more thing. So from the middle, we're going to stamp do a cross, basically. So from the middle, you're going to have this leaf going out, up, down, north, south, east, west, however you want to call it. There we go. All right, so if you're just joining and you're stamping along, you need to have a leaf stamp on your block and go from your corners in, then just on the sides, and then north, south, east, west, facing that way. Okay, who's with me? So Monica is about to take an aeroplane to Europe. She's in Australia. I'm just explaining to Ruth, and she's actually going to be visiting.
Oh, wow, that's
Yeah,
lovely.
so she's going to be here the weekend of the can't remember what it is now. That weekend, the 18th, isn't it, Monica? Yeah.
She visit us at church.
I don't know. She's very welcome to come visit us at church. Janice is also going to be down. So Janice is up in Scotland. So because she heard that Monica's coming, she's coming down from Scotland.
Okay.
And then Shaz from Devon is hopefully planning to come up. So we're doing a class at the Hive on the Saturday.
Right.
Then we're going for lunch on Saturday afternoon.
Oh, nice.
But Monica's arriving on the Friday, and I'm thinking of booking the canal boat if you and Sian would like to come along the day before, on the Friday afternoon.
Is it wheelchair?
Yeah, that one.
Got that thing. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
it's the one with the platform.
Yeah, okay. I've not been on this canal either.
Yeah. But I haven't booked it yet, so I can't promise it is definitely happening.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's my plan to book it because
nice.
Wendy would like to come, and Wendy's not great up and down things, so
Right.
that'd be
Good.
nice.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Oh, Esther's wanting to know. Yes, well, Esther, Ellie said something about wanting to come up. Kenzie wants to come. She's in Canada. Weekend of the sort of 18th of May, Esther. All right. I remember having. Oh, Kenzie, sweetheart. Yeah. We all know that feeling.
What was that?
As a teen, with if you get stains when you're on your period, being worried about
Well, the girls get sent home. They get in Kenya. They get obviously they get anxiety for that, but that's what keeps them off school.
Yeah, that's what keeps them off school there because they get so worried.
They get called dirty and
they get called dirty and that kind of thing. All right, so choose now. Get your nice big flower that you're going to use. So I'm using the textured floral big rose here. And choose a nice deep colour because we're going to have to make sure that it shows up on top of some of the stamping that we've done. So is it specifically for Bluetooth? No, if it's just a plug one, you can do that, Pam. It's just so that you can hear me. But yeah, but then the sound doesn't reverb back. Oh, Ruth, what colour do you like?
purple
Purple
or orange.
or orange? We're not having orange.
Why, it goes with grey.
It goes with grey.
A green.
A green.
Like a burnt orange.
I'll do that after, I think.
Okay.
I can put some orange in after. So I'm going to go for Gorgeous Grape because Ruth told me. Oh, bless her. Kenzie says it happened at the end too of perimenopause or premenopause. Oh, bless. Oh, yeah, it's happened a few times. Hello, Jenny. Oh, don't know. Hey, the night is young. We're going to be here for a few more hours. We're planning to fundraise lots more money. Who is your friend, Ruth? Ruth is it her friend? My friend is Ruth. Kenzie.
We're over 400, guys.
Oh, we've raised over 400. Absolutely fantastic. Hold on, I'll get Ruth to wave. Ruth, wave.
That side.
There we go.
My left and right's wrong.
Ruth is the founder of the charity and the brainchild of Cycle with Dignity, and knows lots about what was happening on the ground in terms of its development. Oh dear, that's not sticking very well. That's not good, is it? There we go. So she's here to give me moral support and to answer your questions. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to stamp this flower in a cluster of 3. Oh dear, getting ink everywhere. In the middle. So if you're not used to doing this, let me just demonstrate what's going to happen. Is you're going to stamp. So imagine.
This and you should be
You know.
That's what.
Ruth just said I should be doing this.
And then you know whether your instructions are any good or not. Because you can't see what.
Did you just hear that? She just said that I should be giving in her instructions, and then we'd be able to tell whether the instructions I'm giving are good enough or not.
You can't see what they're doing.
No, I can't see what they're doing. Pam is trying to join though, bless her.
And if I got it right, everyone can get it right.
Yeah, I've taught this. Well, not this class. Actually, this is the first time I've taught this class. Right. If anyone wants to join me on Streamlabs, there's the link. Esther, are you joining? Right, so stamp your first flower, and you're going to stamp that somewhere in the middle, but it's got to face outwards. Then you're going to stamp your next one 1/3 of a swivel, like so. And then you're going to fit the other one in facing outwards, again 1/3 of a swivel. So that's what you're aiming for. Yay! Take care, Monica! Looking forward to seeing you. I'll be back, says Esther. Okay, right, I'm going to hide my boo-boo. There we go.
Yeah, safe travels.
Yeah, safe travels from Ruth as well. Oh, Esther's off to collect her oleo. Okay. All right, so you should have stamped 3 facing outwards, and then in the corners we're going to have 2 facing inwards. So just fit them somewhere there, like so. Then in the middle of your straight line, you're going to have 1 facing inwards, 2 in the corners again, that 1 facing inwards. And then.
She's struggling to keep up. You're going too fast.
Oh no, I'll slow down in a sec. I'll do a bit of chit chat with Ruth in a minute. I'm just doing it fast so that you can all look and see what I'm doing. All right, not yet. Not a boo-boo, an artistic opportunity. Thank you, Kim. Okay, Pam, no worries. I don't believe you, Janice. You've been having a nap, lol. Woohoo, 43 viewers. Don't forget the dottage, Ruth. No, I won't forget the dottage, Glenna. I can never forget the dottage when you're live with me. Right, I might just go and do some Facebook boosting. Let's see if we can get people watching along. I'll check my messages. So what did you say we were at now?
£415.91. £27.91.
Awesome. Thank you everybody that's donated so far.
Almost 70 packs.
Almost 70 packs. Right, let's divide that by 6. Ooh, we're at 69.31 packs, everybody. Oh, it'd be great if we could get to 100 packs today. Because how many more schools do we want to go into? How many schools we would like to go into next year?
4.
4 schools.
4 that we've continued with.
Okay.
But if we raised enough, we could add a 5th.
Okay. So if Ruth's saying that our plan is to go into 4 schools this coming sort of from now onwards. That's not including the 70 that are about to go out.
No. So this year is
Paid for.
So we're talking 2025 funding for the 4 schools that we work with.
Okay.
But if we raise enough, we can do a 5th school this year.
Oh, so Ruth's saying that if we raise enough to cover next year and a bit extra, we'll go to an extra school this year. Okay. So it wasn't just me doing the fundraising for this project this year, was it? We had a fabulous guy from a school in the area?
In
Chester.
Yeah. Who has a link with one of the schools in Joro, where we work, which we weren't going into, but then he wanted us to do this project in that school, so he raised the money for us to
Okay.
do it there.
So basically this guy's a teacher, is that right? A head teacher in a school in Chester, and that school already had a link with a school in the area and wanted our organisation to go into that school to deliver all the pads and the teaching and everything. So he fundraised, and did that pay for other schools as well, or was it just that school?
No, he wanted that specifically for the school.
Fantastic. And he did a sponsored cycle ride.
Yeah. So anyone that wants to do a sponsored event.
Yeah, anyone that wants to do a sponsored event, or around cycling is quite fun.
Yeah. It can really work that way.
Yeah, it works well. It's catchy. Cycle with dignity. Yeah. If anyone's friends with me on Facebook and wants to just share out my video, what is that saying from 5 days ago? Have I just shared the wrong video? Oh no, I haven't. Okay, I'm just going to share that video again. Anybody who wants to invite their friends to come and stamp along with us, please do. Hopefully you guys are all caught up now. We'll go on to the next thing. I'm just going to share that video out again. Right, let's have a look. How is everybody doing? Yes, Jen. Yeah, what school was it, Ruth? Do you know? In Chester.
I don't know, but I will find out.
Yeah, we can find out.
Winsham, I think.
Winsham, Jenny? Jenny lives in Chester. Oh, you just got my pun. It's all right, Bernie. You're connection delay. Or it is very early morning in Australia, so it's okay. We forgive her for that one. All right. So the next stamp that you need is a kind of like a fat little leaf, or something that's a bit more solid, like this one. So from Artistically Inked, you've got those lovely sort of fatter leaves, but if you do have textured floral, then this is a good one to work with. So Tom's come to check in on us. We're just stamping at the moment. We're a bit behind.
Wincham Community Primary School.
It's a primary, Jen. All right, so now I want you to choose a green that is perhaps a little bit more zingy. So if you've got Lemon Lime Twist or Parakeet Party, that would be great. If you don't, then a stamped off Granny Apple Green would be fine. Oh, sorry, Bernie. Oh, I just got told off. She's in New Zealand, not Australia. Sorry.
English person well.
That's like calling an English person Welsh, yeah. Or a Yorkshire person Lancashire.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right, so what we're going to do then is from the tops of the flowers, we're going to stamp and then stamp off again. So we're going to, where you've got the valley between the two flowers here, you're going to approach it from one side, and then you're going to do your second generation on the other side. So we're doing a V, but one side is kind of stronger than the other side. Oh no, GoFundMe is fine. Oh, you got distracted, Wend. What do you mean you got distracted? What, you got stuck at GoFundMe? You've just ordered textured floral. Oh, cool. So it's up to you which side you go in at. Sometimes when you're stamping, you know, you might just feel, oh, I just need to decorate that side more than that side, so that's fine. And then also around all the flowers, we want some nice leaves in there too. So again, do your V's into there. You stamping with us, Wend? Oh, I see you're laughing at me. Oh, got it. They're laughing at me because I got distracted on GoFundMe. Okay. And then also some leaves up by the side of this flower that's on the edge of your paper. Oh, I missed one. See, that's how distracted I got.
That's because you got distracted.
Oh. Ruth,
Yeah.
can you give me a chocolate, please?
Yeah.
Let's open the chocolates.
Does it have to be a specific one?
Surprise me. Just probably not a strawberry or a orange. Oh, Susan's just got in. Susan, quick, get your stamping out. Come and join us. Is there a way to share the video? Yes, if you go to the arrow that kind of does that. Oh, thank you very much. Sheila, you can share it to your Facebook. Or if you go to my Facebook, you can share it from my Facebook. I'm going to chocolate now. How was ball dancing, Susan? I'm going to turn me down while I eat the chocolate. It's just rude, isn't it? Oh, fun, Wen. Which beach are you going to? Right, that's all of those on the sides. Ooh, who's that just joined? Hi, Janice. Let me just turn off. Can you hear me, Janice? Because you said purple. That's like your blue and white one you did once. Hold on, let me just sort out this sound. I need to just turn me up a bit. I need to get Janice's sound on here. Janice, can you hear me? Okay, so I've got that. Settings. Ah, that's why. Can you hear me now, Janice? Why can't I hear Janice?
Oh, there you go. Janice, can you hear me? Oh, we can hear Janice now. Okay, so let's just make you a bit smaller. This is when my computer decides to have a fit. Oh, you guys can hear Janice fine, okay. Yeah, my computer's like not happy. I'm just going to give it a... I'm going to cut some... No, it's fine. It's my computer's just going... I can't cope. So I'm just going to close some stuff down. Certain things I don't need to have open. It's just having to process a lot of information, I think. That's why it's being a bit crazy. Like your brain. No, you're fine. I've just fiddled with a setting I shouldn't have fiddled with. Right, transform. Oh, come on, play nicely. I've made you so tiny.
Why doesn't she disconnect and come back in?
Because I've just changed the setting on here now. I need to change that setting back. Right, fit screen. Why aren't you fitting the screen?
Because you set the screens.
Yeah, I did. Right, transform. Reset transform. No, it'll then go. It's just not responding now. Yeah, I'll come back and play with it in a second. You can just chit and chat. You can chit chat in the corner. Oh, you can't see me now. Got you. All right, I'll just carry on for a minute then. All right, so we've done all the little fatter green leaves. And now we could bring in some smaller flowers. So we're going to go for the 1-inch flower now. And do I go for this one? Yeah, let's go for that one. Now I could go orange at this point. This is Ruth's colour scheme that she's requesting.
Do you notice that display?
Do you like that one? It's like a burnt orange.
Yeah, it's like a burnt orange, isn't it?
Oh dear, she's going for Cajun craze.
Or is it more like red oxide?
Oh, what?
The red oxide that they paint steels with.
Red oxide. Yeah, it does look a bit like that actually.
Yeah, okay. Not really. Wasn't really what I had in mind, but okay.
I mean, there's another orange. There's
that?
that one.
It's too bright, isn't it?
She says that's too bright. So we're going to go with that one.
You could stamp on a piece of paper we could choose. Although you could just not ask me because I'm the most indecisive person in the world.
Well, you did say purple or orange, didn't you?
Yeah.
It is darker than you think. Oh, we can bring some peach pie in a minute. Yeah, Bernie. Right, let's see if I can get this. Nope, doesn't like that. Doesn't even like me moving it. That's weird. All right, let's stamp. So get your 1 inch punch, and sorry, not punch, stamp, and you want one of these to face downwards towards your corner, and then where you've got a bit of a blank space either side of your flowers, stamp one in there, and then do a second generation one on the other side, and again one there and one second generation on the other side. Have it facing downwards, and have it there. Then there, and there, and then one facing downwards, one on that side, one on that side. So it doesn't matter sort of roughly where it is, as long as it's one on one side and one on the other. Okay, everybody? Yeah, my computer's just having a bit of a fit. Okay, so when it comes to the middle section, wherever you did your first generation leaf, aim your flower on the opposite side. So stamp there, and then stick a second generation somewhere else. So first generation where your second generation is, and then one somewhere else. How are you doing there, Janice? Oh my goodness, my computer is like seized up. I might have to like stop after I finish this. Before we start cutting up, I'm actually gonna. I think I'll just go live again because my poor computer probably needs to restart. All right, I'll let you catch up with that while I think about what I'm going to do next. Look, it's not even responding to me properly now. Look.
So settings on there.
It's permanently like that. It should be an arrow. It's like it's not happy. See if this helps. Nope, still not happy. So I've worked it hard today.
Is it always doing that?
No. It's because it's having to cope. Oh,
something changed on this then. So.
no. All right, are you up to date now, Bernie? Oh, that changed. Oh, did it? Okay. I mean, this is behaving well.
Now that came up with cam 5.
Yeah. Oh well. All right. So has everyone done their 1-inch flowers now? So you should have 1, 2, 3 in the corners. Oh, I've missed that one out. You should have 3 orange, or not orange, but 3 1-inch in the corners. You should have 2, 4, 6 in the middle, and then 2 on the sides here. Right, so whatever colour big flower you used, you need to choose a slightly lighter version than that. So I'm going to go for Highland Heather. Let's see if I can find it. Sorry, you guys can't see Janice. I'm gonna work at seeing if you can see her in a second. But my computer is not happy. Oh, now we can see her. Oh, who wants to see what Janice? Oh, look at that! Gorgeous.
I
That's
can't see
awesome,
it.
Janice.
I can only see your on my.
Yeah,
No,
we can all
you've
see
just.
yours now.
I can't. I'm looking on my iPad. It's on silent. I've got it. Oh yeah, I can see me now. It must be just a big lag.
Yeah, it's about a 10-second lag.
Yeah, I haven't quite followed instructions, but
That's fine. Right, so you want cam 2 then? Oh, I can't figure out which. Right, I'm just going to see if I can make you a bit smaller. Now my computer's. No, it doesn't want to do it, does it?
we had it yesterday, didn't we? Split screen.
I'm just going to put me back there to there,
Yep, go on. You do your.
and then um, my webcam over the top. Hi, Anne. Now I can't even get my desk key back.
Judy's asking what size flower was it, an inch?
That was an inch, that last one, Judy. My computer's really not happy. I think I'm going to pause the live stream and just reset everything, and I'll share the link back out with everybody. So I think everybody who's watching, most of you are on the WhatsApp info thing, and also you follow me on Facebook. So just hang about around my channel. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm just going to reset. I'm actually going to restart my computer. So we'll come back again. All right. So see you in a minute. Bye. I can't even go out. It's not responding. See if I can do it from